Yo, yo, yo. What's up? What's up? How y'all doing today? Welcome to the stream. Hey, what's up, Epic? What's up, Trix? What's up, Hazley? Hey, SCP-6327. How you doing? Hey, Hermes. Yeah, it's your drawing. This might be the last Phoenix Wright stream for like at least a few weeks. So I had to make sure I use a drawing for this thumbnail. What's up, L? Hello, Seba. Dib. Come on, come on. Come on. We try to be mature. We try to be mature here. What's up, Martin? Hey, what's up, Dandacha? How y'all doing? Mr. Oni. My bad. Well, my bad for what? I guess I missed what you said. I guess you retracted something. How y'all doing today on this lovely Saturday afternoon? Gonna be playing some more Phoenix Wright, the Wright of Phoenixes. Going to see if I can finish episode 4 and maybe play some Silksong later if the stream is really short. A typo? It's a typo. I see. This might be the first time I get to try a redirect. I don't know. For all I know, this part of the game in Phoenix Wright might end up being like maybe another 8 hours. Who the fuck knows? I'd be very surprised if that's actually the case though. But I would be surprised, but I honestly wouldn't be mad about it because this is such an interesting trial that I would love to see more of it. I'd like to see it go on for as long as it can. How's it going? Yeah, that's right. I'm wearing my alt outfit today. I bored. But boredom is a crime, Hermes. Haven't you ever listened to Welcome to the Internet? I'm having an aneurysm, even writing 4-letter words. Welcome back, Hazley. Ready for the stream? Let's go. Ozzy on board. Yes, it's me, Ozzy. I don't actually know if that's what he sounds like. I just sounded like a generic Beatle, one of the Beatles in that one. Hey, Don Locha. Welcome to the stream. Why you made in Silksong? I'm finally in Act 2. But like, how do I say it? I'm finally in Act 2, and I'm exploring a little bit of like, Underworks and Cogcore, and I've unlocked a little bit of Cogcore and Underworks. Well, no, I've already explored quite a bit of Underworks, but now I'm like kind of in the middle of exploring Cogcore and the Citadel also. I have yet to get the ability to jump high or grapple, whatever it is I need to get to reach like those high platforms that I have no access to, that I can't wall jump on. Don't speak. I need to watch that whole thing. I need to watch that entire like video. I only know that song, which is like one of my favorite songs. It's like one of those songs that's like, it's so good at encapsulating like what like the internet has just kind of like done to our culture in good ways and bad ways. In like a nice 4-minute song. It's trash. The garbage is, the garbage, the slop. What are we talking about? Dancing is a crime because dancing is forbidden. What is that a reference to? That sounds familiar. I feel like I heard that before. But you can dance if you want to. Just don't leave your friends behind. As if they dance, and if they don't dance, then they're no friends of mine. Oh, is it? Yeah, I had the same problem. Yeah, I was just like doing a lot of exploration. But I think I know where to go next. I have a few places where I need to go, but like I spent a lot of time exploring off stream, right? Like whenever like I'm like too tired to stream and I just have a couple hours to play. So I'll just be like exploring areas that would like, or like doing quests that would take me a long time to do on stream. So I just kind of get like all the like more tedious, time-consuming stuff done off stream, and I've kind of been enjoying it. I feel like I get to do all the cool stuff that happens in Silksong on stream, and I do like all the I get to explore like the rest of like fuck, what's the name of the place again? It's not Hollow Nest, but I get to explore the rest of the place. The whole area, the whole map, off stream. It's like having your cake and eat it too. Inside is my thing. Inside, I need to check out. Bo Burnham stuff. It's like I like the song so much. I can't believe I haven't watched it yet. Honestly. Ooh. Yeah. You know what they say. Sometimes you have to rent a room instead of working. What? Unless maybe if you're a landlord, if you're renting a room as a landlord, then that's basically working, isn't it? Welcome to the damn internet. Yeah. Great song. It holds up even 5 years later or 4 years later. It still holds up. Kind of reminds me to get to start the fire engine in a huh? The fire engine in the way. The firing. Guys, guys on the first like. Make sure you guys hit the like button if you haven't done so already. Master Shake, say that. He knows a little bit more. He knows a little bit about prohibiting dancing than your pal because he invented it. I need to rewatch. Aqua Teen Hunger Force. I watched this such a long time ago. And like I always kind of watched it passively. It was something I would play while like I'm watching. I would watch while I'm playing a video game. Aqua Teen Hunger Force has kind of always been like a background noise kind of show for me. Or like one of those shows when you're just like hanging out with friends and you're just kind of like watching while you're drunk or something, or while you're like, or during a little 420, you know. And then he perfected it so no living man could best him in a Ring of Honor. And I suggest to you my favorite Bo Burnham songs. We Didn't Start the Fire. Wait, Bo Burnham did a song called We Didn't Start the Fire. That's like an old song. He did another one, another version of it. He had his own cover. Is that a TF2 reference? I might have done a TF2 reference. I may have done it on accident. So much stuff. I totally missed getting Silkstorm because I just left after unlocking the blown up bouncy balls. Yeah, I completely skipped Thread Storm as well. And but it's great. It's great, but honestly, I really like the parry more. The parry might be my go-to. It's kind of amazing. It kind of fixes a lot of my deficiencies in the game. Other streamers streaming. Damn. Guess you have to make a choice, Hermes. Who's it gonna be? If you leave, I'm gonna cry. Just kidding. Another song, he didn't do it. Oh, we forget the fire thing. There are Emmy favorite songs. Jeff Bezos and here are my favorite songs. Jeff Bezos in 1985. 1985? Wait. Jeff Bezos 1985. Is it like stuff that you would hear in like his TV specials, on his Netflix specials, or these songs that like are only on like streaming? No. Because if it's part of his like Netflix specials, I might just kind of watch those. Bo Burnham, Jeff Bezos. Is Bo Burnham inside? And this is all okay. So this is also part of inside. 1985. Huh. This is also part of inside, or is this? Oh, this is more recent. Interesting. Good to know he's still making stuff. Yeah, there's a Perry Martin. Sorry if that's a spoiler though, but yeah, it's my favorite so far. And a boom bap, old school hip hop sample pack. That sounds kind of cool. Wait, like you have the rights to use the samples, like for any like music making you want to make on your own. Yeah, that sounds really cool. Did you turn into a hippie? Is that what I look like? I look like a hippie to you? I thought I looked like kind of like a chill. I thought I'd be looking like a chill like a shop owner like in Japan or something. The only thing I'm missing is like a fan, you know, to fan myself. Just kind of stumbled upon them. Oh, choose. Please don't make me do this. Don't make me do this. You have to make a choice, Hermes. Thunderbringer. Me or your other streamer. When does a comet become a meteor? When does a candle become... Jeff Bezos is one of your faves also? Yo. Yeah. Like, I'll be honest, I have not even heard any of his other stuff, but let's see. I wonder if my friend has it. Yeah, I'll check it out. I'll see if I can remember. Hold on. I gotta message someone real quick. Damn it, autocorrect. I hate autocorrect so much. I can't believe autocorrect does not recognize Bo Burnham. I tried to type in Bo Burnham and it was like no Nurseum or something. I don't mind. I found the miss, but I couldn't figure out the trick. I don't mind hearing a thing exists. Just don't tell me so much about it. You want me to tell you how to do the trick for the miss? Because I figured it out, and it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. But like, it's if there's like one of the things I'd say, if you don't want to know, if you don't want me to tell you, I'll give you a hint. The hint is whenever you're stuck and nothing seems obvious to you, there's almost always like one thing to do that kind of solves like about like half of the mysterious. Whenever there's like a mysterious like how do I get past this kind of situation, there's usually one thing that you do for all of those situations, and it's the same here with the mist. Please do. It confounded me for too long. Okay. Spoilers for the mist here for like Silksong, the mist part. Okay. So when you get to this, okay, it's just gonna be a couple minutes. Like when you at the mist, there's gonna be like little butterflies flying around you. You might notice them, right? So basically, you go next to the butterflies, you play the needle in around them, and then they'll lead you to what path you're supposed to take. There you go. I kind of figured that one out on my own, like, but it happened offline. I'm a child. I don't mind. Oh wait, Captain, I have to see Edgy Boy, but you'll miss my stream. I know. I swear I'd never sin again, but my patience running thin, temptation running through my veins. Surrounded by these shackles of shame. Yo, butterflies, yummers. Have you eaten butterflies before, human? Why am I saying it like it's like a normal thing that people do? Is that a thing? Am I making that up? Maybe it wouldn't surprise me if people eat butterflies. They sound poisonous though, I think. I heard some butterflies are poisonous. Okay, I'm gonna switch over to the game. Let's finish up Phoenix Wright for now. Let me know if the volume feels a little bit too quiet or too loud. Where am I going? 2911. It seems to be the latest one. Yeah. Loading it. Yeah, when I was younger, I liked putting bugs in my mouth. Bro, I could never, dude. That sounds so gross. What do they taste like? I'm curious. Do they just taste? Do they taste very the needling? I never would have thought of that. Yeah, there are some things that I needed a guide for myself, like especially for like finding the purple polyps. I like there was like one that I was like missing. I spent an absurd amount of time trying to find them all, and like I found a guide to look for them all, and I was like, oh, this is. I would have checked this one spot for that last one. They taste weird. You ate that before we met, or was it during? I'm curious. What, the butterfly? I promise to indulge no more, but my heart says I can't. In my dreams. Wait, what? There has to be somewhere in the world where butterflies is a snack. Yeah, right? People be eating crickets and stuff. Before we met. I'm sure it would have been. It said a human said that they did it when they were younger, like when they were a kid, I guess. Karma? That's right. Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. Wait, what? I've already done this. Hold on. Okay. Here we go. I wonder why that timestamp was longer. Okay, continuing on. So now Edgeworth is on the stand. He's taking the stand. Why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come by this boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry. I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir! Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared! He isn't at the boat shop either! What? What should I do? Find him quickly! We cannot allow him to get away! Oh shit. Okay, I was not expecting it to turn out like this. Although I probably should have expected this. It seemed kind of obvious he was going to run away at some point. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. forgot the voice I gave him exactly. That was kind of close enough.
Objection.
Yeah, he has like a super deep voice. Yo, what's up, Lazy Necromancer? How you doing? Welcome to the stream.
It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I'll extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood?
Okay, there was another day. Okay, I figured there would be another day.
One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is.
Oh, you want him, huh? Goddamn, Judge. It was love at first sight for the judge as soon as he saw the old boat shop caretaker. Dude, why these old guys all in this game? They're all like saying some suggestive ass shit.
Very well. Court is adjourned.
Yeah, right though. There was like the thing with like Red White and Grossberg. And now we got the boat shop caretaker and the judge now.
It's like I want him now.
12/28 is finale of Edgeworth Trial 2. Also DL-6, which means after that day, DL-6 is no longer eligible. Yeah, it all just happens. All just happens to be like lined up perfectly. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy that like they could have put this all to rest. This could have all been put to rest if the boat caretaker guy, who I presume to be the killer from DL-6, if he just kept quiet, he didn't do anything, he probably would be in the clear by now. Just like, laid low. Yay, Nick, you did it. Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure. Yeah. Once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. It really does feel like that, like all the time. It's like it doesn't help that like literally Phoenix's like first like solo case was defending himself. Hey, welcome to the stream, Lowland. Something taba tada ba kada tadaba kada. Wait, what? Oh, bakada tada bakada tada bakada. Kimi wa tada bakada. Who you call it stupid? Wouldn't it be more common sense for the caretaker to call the police and then the gunshot have happened? Wait, I don't know. Call the police and then gunshot afterwards? Then like, are you saying like you'd want the police to be, you would want the police to be there to witness the murder? Is that what you're saying? The person who arrested him? Oh, the person who arrested him is stupid. Yeah. Low-key a little bit, yeah. Well, I don't think they even knew, they suspected him at all for like, as like a person who did anything wrong. At least not until the trial. But I do think that he was pretending to be like brain damaged. I do believe he pretends, he plays up the whole brain damage thing. It was all fake. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth?
Did you say something?
Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile a little. Relax.
I'm sorry. But I fear it's not over for me yet.
What do you mean?
Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. And I don't know whether or not to tell you.
Edgeworth?
No. There's so little time left. I want to tell you. To get it off my chest, but...
What? Get what off your chest? Your shirt? The gunshot happened, he called the police. Oh yeah. If he calls the police right after the gunshot, then yeah. Yeah, that would make sense, yeah. Soda. I am the storm. Okay.
I can't make up my mind.
What is this about, Edgeworth?
It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed.
A crime? You committed?
A memory of a murder.
Huh. Yo, so wait. You can't say that you committed a crime and then mention murder afterwards. Okay, I did not know that I was that close to a saving point. I probably could have gone at least until this part during the last stream. Let's save over this. I love you, Phoenix. Oh. Oh, a murder. You're getting closer. Closer to what? Through the fire? What are you talking about, Lowland? I love you. Come on, the Yowie. It's just doomed Yowie. It's just doomed Yowie. It's doomed Yowie. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about?
A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of a murder.
No! Why are we getting... Why do we keep getting plot blocked? Do you really think that Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth! Not my boy! Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he'd never take someone's life. Never! Ever! Nick. Yo! How's everyone doing? What's going on? It's everyone's favorite butts. What do you think of my performance today? Marriage. I hear wedding bells. I am swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Oh yes. I do remember feeling faint. Right on! Tell me the truth. Was it like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you could do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy! You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero right now. All hail Lord Butts. All hail Lord Butts. Butts is the best character. True. Harry, get out. Harry, ass, get out. How dost thou go with? Hey, what's up, Onwin? Welcome. How you doing? Trying to make a Devil May Cry reference. In other words, approaching is coming. I haven't played Devil May Cry yet, but I will soon. I will. Option 5, slap. I don't know if I want to slap butts. Or maybe I do. Maybe I do want to slap butts. Dude, Dude, that button is getting a lot of fucking use during Phoenix Wright games. Today's trial. Larry, you really helped in the trial today. You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. But seriously, Nick? That boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? From where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty, edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? All hail butts. Oh, no, okay. Whoa, why are you telling me to be? Why are you saying whoa, Neoporon? What's that about? I'm just doing nothing but speaking truth. You want to slap Edgeworth's ass, right? Right, Phoenix? What are you talking about, Hermes? Calm down, Hermes. Hermes, calm down. Chat, help me tell Hermes to calm down. Hermes, calm down, okay? On 3. Chad, you gotta say calm down, Hermes, on 3, okay? 1, 2, 3. Calm down, Hermes. Oh. Okay. Backs away slowly. Calm down. We all want yaoi. No one's agreeing with you. You just gotta calm down. You can want the yaoi, you just gotta calm down, Hermes. Nick? I don't know. But what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me. Well, why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick? Yeah, yeah, where's he going with this? What is Nick is Phoenix gonna be like, is gonna be all like, I could really use Mia right now? Enough with the silent treatment. I don't got balls. Get me out of here. Sets Hermes in the Hermes basket, puts a lid on. I'm coming out to y'all, to all y'all. I'm transma and gay. Wait, what does transma mean? Is that different from trans or is that a typo? But yay, yeah, congrats, Hazley. Trans man. Oh, okay, gotcha. This is my first time seeing that. Typo, yes. Oh, okay. Gender fluid, arrow ace, yet pan. Want some steamed Hermes to celebrate? Steamed Hermes? Oh yeah, that's right. I'm gonna put him in. I'm gonna put Hermes in the pot. Put a basket above a pot of boiling water. Get me out. Transmasculine. I see. Welcome, Trix. Welcome to the stream. That makes sense. I guess I get that. I get that. It makes sense. Okay. Transmask and transman, different things actually. They're different? Help me, or I'm going to the other street. Help you with what? What do I need? What do you need help with? Are they different? Yeah, I didn't know the difference. I didn't know they're different either. Actually, this might be the first time I've actually seen both. Though, like, I think I've seen transmask before. Though it's not a term that I am familiar with enough to know it for 100% what it means. I mean, out of this damn pot. I don't know, Hermes. How are you gonna go to the other stream if you're stuck in the pot? Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yes, in grade school. They saved me. Miles. And Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? Well, what? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? Sorry, I kinda forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear this story today, and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was at the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. A class trial? You remember, Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school's really small. Every month, kids would bring an envelope with money or lunch from home. Huh, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside. Oh, yeah. Now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see what you'd forget, though. They were out of school that day. Or you were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I'd skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So, they thought you did it? Yeah. The kid said I should be put on trial. Trial? Yo. he was always... Phoenix Wright became a lawyer because he kept getting accused of doing stuff that he didn't do. Not gonna lie, I kind of get it. Because, like, I've been accused of doing things I didn't do a lot in my life also. I kind of sympathize with that, actually. I've been accused of doing a lot of things. For whatever reason, I have no idea. I don't know what it is. That gets people to look at me and be like, someone did something wrong, and I suspect it's you, Neo. It happens to me a lot. I don't think I had that kind of face or anything. Maybe I just kind of had that aura where I just kind of like normally IRL I'm pretty quiet and I tend to keep to myself. So maybe that's the reason why. Like I'm usually pretty talkative once I feel comfortable enough to talk to people. But like generally I tend to be pretty quiet, and maybe that's the reason why. Maybe that's the reason why I got suspected of doing things. You're not in the pot, Hermes. You're in a basket at the top of a pot. A basket can be used for steaming too, right? Now, do you know their yaoi about me? There's yaoi about you? Oh yeah, well yeah, of Lolan the character, I'm sure there is. You're going, Hermes? Because they are lovers. Whereas I can track you down. You're not drawing. I'm not drawing you anymore. Hey, see, there you go. I'm gonna let you out of the basket. Gives you yaoi manga for good measure. Yay, yaoi. Perhaps you'll never sin again, Hermes. BRB. Okay, Trix. Your friend is trans mask. Oh, I see. I almost didn't see that. I regularly commit the sin of sloth. Same here, not gonna lie. Young lovers until the eternity ends. Neo's at a new, what's it call it? Hanfu? Hanfu? What's a Hanfu? Are we talking about my jacket? My jacket? We're talking about my jacket. My jacket is it's a haori. And maybe it might be called something else. This specific version. Maybe it's your horns. Maybe my horns are the reason why I get suspected a lot. Maybe they look at my horns and are like, this guy looks kind of like a demon. Maybe they did something wrong. I know for a fact there's definitely yaoi about Basil. I'd be surprised if there wasn't. It's actually Roland, but the meme term is Lolan. Especially like Basil and Sunny, right? Isn't that like a popular ship? I feel like that's a popular ship. Just especially because Basil's mentioned that Sunny is cute so many times in the little picture book. It's Roland, but the meme term is Lolan. Ah, I see. Guess who's back for the first in a trillion? Hey, what's up, Hamburger? Good to see you. It's been a while, man. Don't steal my ham bang. Hanfu is Chinese word for something that's kind of like a kimono. Ah, I see. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, it is kind of new. Like I've had it for a while now, but I just kind of like wear it randomly. I don't wear it all that often. It's just something I do like on occasion. Lowland. Fun fact is the island is called. The island is called Lowland. Island I live on. Wait, you live on an island, or is that like a meme? That sounds like a meme. It's like the island of lol. Lol. And everyone there just laughs out loud. I haven't seen one of those since Deltarune. A human. Wait, there's only like one human in Deltarune. He's a little fruity, just like me. And there's nothing wrong with that. Okay, hold on. I gotta get back in the game real quick. Trial? So the next day... Oh, yeah. So the next day, we held a classroom trial, with me as a defendant. I didn't do it. Guilty! Guilty! He did it! Guilty it was you! Give the money back! You're such a meanie! No one play with him and just admit you did it!
You can't have the truth. Tell us the truth. You're not gonna play. We're not gonna play with you anymore. Yeah, you shouldn't be you should be allowed in the relay race. You get back my 50 cents. I'll loan you. Hey, you blah, 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 blah.
Now, Phoenix.
Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal money, people's money, okay? It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it.
Yeah. I've been there before. Yep.
Okay, now go over and apologize, Phoenix. Okay?
I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. Objection! He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed, amateurs.
Miles?
It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but there has been no one has any proof. You look. Damn, he's doing the classic Phoenix Wright pose too, man. Dude, this is like an alternate timeline where Edgeworth was the fucking like defense attorney. I thought I wasn't jealous, but then I realized the amount of times my friends around found more friends, and I don't want to be like that. I like my friends, and they deserve to be happy. But yeah, wait, what? And then I realized the amount of times my friends found more friends, and I don't want to be like that. I like my friends, and they don't want to be happy. Yeah, that's that definitely sucks when you have like friends that like you hung out with. They're kind of slowly like distancing themselves from you, and maybe like they're like hanging out with other people instead. I think that kind of stuff just kind of happens. It's hard to honestly, that's one of those more difficult ones to navigate, right? Because you don't know what the situation is. Like, are they trying to distance themselves on purpose, or is it something that's just kind of happening without anyone even doing it consciously? Everyone's just kind of like subconsciously doing it, because like if they're doing that without even like really consciously doing it, you call them out on it, or you mention it, you come off as kind of unhinged, just even noticing it, but like, it's perfectly a valid thing, even though like people don't want to, like, people, it puts people, like, if you were to like confront them, or like at least like, even in a small way, confronting sounds like a little bit harsh, but if you were to like mention it, maybe they might step back into the defensive state, or like, oh, we're not trying to do that and stuff. So like, it kind of makes you look like you're the crazy one for noticing it. I understand that too. This is like, it's a weird situation for real. It's like one of those things. You never really know. Maybe they are doing it on purpose, right? And I'd say in that kind of situation where when you're not really sure, I think the best thing you can do is like, still treat everything like nothing, don't assume that anything's happened so far yet, right? Maybe try to reach out a few times like you normally would, or at least, reach out, try to see if you guys can hang out, or maybe at least still try to like DM, like message each other, see if you guys are still cool. And if it becomes kind of obvious, maybe be like, hey, we're not cool anymore, like try to like ease them into it. Don't put them in a defensive state, because that might make things worse. Just like, it's kind of noticing maybe we're not hanging out as much as we used to, and like, I think it's better to find out the truth, that rather than like kind of stay in the dark on it, like, but don't jump immediately to that, test the waters a little bit first, and it sucks if no matter what, like, I think it's also good to like try to like also make as many friends as you can, like outside of outside of like your usual friend group, especially if you're still young. While you're still young, it's easy to make a lot of friends, right? You don't have to make a lot of friends, but like, it's easier to make new friends when you're younger than when you're older. Trust me on that one. So, it's easier said than done, but hopefully you can like, keep an open mind, try to like hang out with new people too at the same time. Anyway, that's sorry, I had a little bit of a tangent there. Some guys in school just be like that. Why does he have a suit on? Yeah, he's got a bow tie and everything. No, really, I live on an island called Lowland. It's not like a small island. Oh, really? But does everybody there LOL? You need more LOL in your name. Hamburglar is right. No age restricting on ballin'. no age restriction on ballin'. True. There's always that one kid that has to show everyone they're rich starting at age 6 or something just because the parents are douchebags. Yeah. I mean, it's like an easy way. It's an easy way to get people interested in you, right? If you're rich and you got like, and you're not like embarrassed about showing it off, then that's a way that people do. That's a way that people get attention. It works. Because people want to hang out with like a rich kid because they might get a little bit of that money for themselves too. Like in not necessarily money, but like if they have birthday parties, they're gonna have big birthday parties with like cool party favors and stuff. And it's a little bit weird. I don't think I've ever really known rich people. Like I never had a rich friend. I mean, I did, but they weren't like they weren't like the stereotypical rich people. It was like kind of rich people that like kind of rich people that like I kind of whenever I visited their house, they're like, oh, they have a lot of nice stuff, but like it wasn't like I wouldn't know that they were rich until I went to their house. You know, they didn't really show it off that often. I'm always right even when I'm wrong. There just hasn't been enough studies that show that I'm right yet. That's the spirit, Hamburglar. And I think that's something that we could all take home, and we could all that's an attitude we could all subscribe to. Sometimes I feel ignored even in this community. It's probably because I'm inactive on Discord. Everybody gets a little bit ignored. I get ignored too. And even in my own community, I get ignored. It's alright. I mean, we still good friends, but just not as close as usual. I don't mind, like, they're good finding cool new people. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, I missed many streams. Super busy. What's up, Keltaro? That I can stop by and say hi. Good to see you, Keltaro. No worries about missing streams. That happens. It happens fairly often, but like, you know what? Like, I do see people still come by even though they miss streams, you know? So I'm happy to see that, at least, you know? Okay, where was I? And that's why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. Your Honor.
But Miles, it was your money that was stolen.
Yeah. He did it. We did it.
You need proof. Make him say sorry.
Why don't you all just shut up? Why don't you all just shut up? That's always how it is. Everybody ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. Like how Butts looks exactly the same, no matter how old he is. Like Edgeworth looks kind of different, but like Butts looks exactly the same. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it.
Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over, okay?
What a shitty teacher. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. Man, I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone. Without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? When something smells, it's usually the butts. I'm glad to see my friends being happy with other people. I hope they can have fun, because not a lot of people get friends like that, so I'm just how happy I'm happy. I mean, Hazley, I think if they're like a good friend, if they're like a really close friend, and you feel like you guys are like, if you guys have been like really good friends, like best friends almost, I think it's important to communicate these feelings sometimes. Like maybe like don't ease them into it again. Don't like just dump it all at once. Just kind of like try to communicate that, like try to communicate the way you feel to your friend somehow, you know? I'm sure you can. It's good when people understand, like I've had to do a thing. I've had to do an uncomfortable thing where, like, you know, it's like I told my friends like how much I value our friendship before. It was kind of cheesy. It was very uncomfortable to do. You know, just randomly saying that to a person that you've been friends with, just like, because it's happened to me a few times where I don't communicate that with some friends, and then we just kind of like drift apart, and we no longer talk to each other for a while, and like And then like I just kind of think about like what would happen if I thought about like, hey, what if I kind of feel like I'm drifting apart from this friend that I have. Maybe I should like at least tell them like that I value our friendship. Like I even though like we don't communicate, we don't hang out as often as we used to. I'm probably gonna be moving like pretty far away. We probably won't be able to talk as often. I should let my friend know that like they're an important friend to me. You know, sometimes people don't realize how important they are to their friends. Like a lot of, even if you guys hang out like every day, you guys like shared some like good moments. One person, a lot of the time, if you don't like no one explicitly says it, somebody's gonna feel like maybe the other person doesn't care about the friendship as much as they think they do, you know? And they might think it's like, oh, okay, maybe then like it won't matter if we don't hang out as much, you know? But in actuality, both people actually did care about the friendships. They just never communicated that to each other, and I feel like that's a little bit tragic. Actually, that's a little tragic when that kind of stuff happens. When you're both like really good friends, but you never really neither of you realized, you know, that how much like the other person valued each other's friendship. It sucks. Yeah, I've been on both, and I've been on both of those situations. Yeah, so that's why I speak from experience. Like, if you feel like, you know, there's some distancing happening, maybe like, you know, if you value your friendship, like let them know. Don't let it be like, don't try to do like a manipulation type thing, but like, just you know, just express your feelings. You know what I mean? Don't weaponize it, but just let them know how you feel. It's a fine balance there. It's a fine balance there. I understand what you mean when you say you don't want to feel like jealous, or you don't want to feel like a bad friend. Yeah. But you'll find like a nice little like compromise between those two feelings. Can't stay long. I need to record in a bit. I've got a long video to make. Oh. Think you missed a lot of you think you miss a lot of streams? Oh, fella, I'm Mr. himself. Howdy. Welcome back, Trix. What was a question? I was fishing up a photo. I was fishing a photo from my bed frame. Hold on. Sorry, I'm scrolling through the chat. Am I an island or not? Apparently, according to Martin, you are an island, Lowland. Sup, dudes and dudettes? What's up, Azair? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Doing it crazy style. Nice jacket, Neil. Thank you, Azair. Dorito. Dorito. Doritos sound really good right now, actually. This reminds me of one time I had this best friend, and we both talked a lot, and then we just kind of stopped. And I mysteriously sent them a gift one day, and they sent one back, and then we continuously sent gifts back and forth. We became friends again. Yeah, see? Exactly. See, exactly. Because sometimes you guys just like, for some whatever reason, it's just like, it doesn't have to be anyone in particular's fault. Sometimes you guys, like, people will just like, they just don't talk to each other as much as they used to. Sometimes it's for silly reasons. Sometimes it's for legit reasons. You know? Doesn't mean it has to be the end of a friendship. Me and my old friends rarely talk, but we hang out in one of our basements every couple months and rewatch Bill and Ted. You know, that sounds like a good friendship to have. That's kind of like what kind of me and my friends do these days. We don't really like talk out. We do talk somewhat, like often enough, you know, at least on like, you know, in a little group chat. But like, yeah, we don't really hang out as much as we used to. You know, everyone's busy these days. Everyone's got their own career. Some people have family even. Still solving mystery on Phoenix, Wright? Yeah, still solving it. I mean, we kind of figured out what the mystery is just kind of we're just like kind of working through it. But I felt like chat brought up some interesting thing that I had some thoughts on. So I've kind of gone a little bit off tangent. You have more friends on your server than I do IRL. It's not that that's a bad thing. Never a fan of talking to new people while I'm on a call. It's less stressful. Yeah, and that's what I think. And one of the things I like about having my server is like, you know, I feel like there are a lot of people who feel like it's like making friends is impossible and stuff, and like that's why I like to have like a bunch of like a nice server with like a bunch of chill vibes. People can get along really well easily, and even if you're like a person that feels like you have a hard time making friends IRL, if you can make friends like in a Discord server, like I don't think it should be a replacement, but I think it should at least give you a little bit of confidence in your ability to make friends just in general. You know what I mean? Like if you can make friends on a server, then it shouldn't be that hard to make friends IRL. You know what I mean? I still remember the 21st night, September. A kid named Eddie randomly asked me to marry him when he got older. What? The fourth graders really do that, actually. This is chill vibes. True. Same here as I hear. Okay, hold on. After the trial. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father. A famous defense attorney. And a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL-6 incident. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark suspicions of a demon attorney." Demon? Like an Oni? Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything! But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him, I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. Couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, learn why he'd become who he became. See, exactly, this is what I'm talking about. See, even though Edgeworth, like, oh my god, this is actually kind of lining up with what I was saying earlier a little bit. Like, yo, see, Edgeworth, Phoenix, they distanced for a while, you know? Phoenix reached out to him. Edgeworth's not returning his calls, but Phoenix didn't give up. He doesn't give up on the friendship. He's still trying. You know what I mean? Sometimes you gotta be if the friendship actually meant something to you. And it seems like Edgeworth friendship meant a lot to Phoenix. You know, you just can't if it means a lot to you, you don't want to just like leave it at that. You know, you don't want to keep that bridge burnt. You gotta keep that. You gotta reach out however you can, depending on how important it is. I make friends in the weirdest ways. I was in Discord, and then we started a conversation about the mystery of Joe King jockeying. And I solved the mystery. Don't ask. Okay. I won't ask. But that sounds like fun. I have to go now, but if a few hours you're still streaming, I can come back. Okay, Kaltaro, I'll see you later, man. I will be streaming for a long time today. Even if this trial takes a long time, I'm going to be streaming some. Even if this trial doesn't take very long, I'm going to be streaming some Silksong afterwards. And I said yes. Funny thing, after that, he moved to schools, and we never saw each other again. So, Are you still thinking if you run? What if you run into Tricks? What if you run into Eddie again? Like, you know, in your 20s to 30s, you know, would you consider the marriage thing? And it says he's still waiting and perfecting his wedding clothes. He's just like, we had a deal since the 4th grade. He's like planning for it. He's just like expecting it at this point. He's not even like trying. Hey, you drew Onwin? I don't know if Onwin's still in chat. Going to get the rules treatment now? No other options, Buster? That's Shiva's relationship haver. Yeah, I don't know who Hamburglar is talking about. Who's number one? Who's number one? It's Hazley. Hazley's number one. You're right. How'd you get number one, Hazley? We Are? What is this? A One Piece song? Or We Are Number One? No, it's not a One Piece song. We Are Number One is that's a Lazy Town song. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. We are number one. That's when I decided.
Wait, you don't mean... That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth?
Whoa, damn, just to meet Edgeworth? Oh, wait. No, wait, what? That actually was real? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So, is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you because I believe in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. True. I don't remember that part either. Ah, Nick.
We have to save Mr. Edgeworth if that's the last thing we do, okay?
Right. Very well maybe.
First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who he is and what he is.
I'd settle for who? I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Woohoo! That was hot out there. Hot! Well, someone's happy about how this case is going. He seems too happy to care about anything I show him. There might be one thing he might react to. I need to get something out of him. I have a lot of evidence. Probably the most evidence I've ever gotten during a trial. Okay. Last but not least, my attorney's badge. He doesn't even care about the attorney's badge. Damn. And then no vocal cords can just do that. And a billion things this could be. I don't know, bro. I just kind of existed. Is that a fly or those dragonflies? What the hell are those, Hermes? Plot twist: my BF is secretly Eddie with a glow up and a name change. What if your BF actually is Eddie? That'd be crazy. It's like, Tricks, I have a reveal for you. I have to let you know something. I've been keeping this a secret. It's me, Eddie. I ever since the fourth grade, I've been working out. I've been trying to you know, glow up. I've been trying to get that glow up. Damn. Would it weird you out? Would that weird you out, Trix, if you found out that like they spent all this time just trying to become like the perfect partner for you? Would you be flattered by that, or would you be like, this is a little bit much for me. I don't know. It's a little bit overwhelming. I'm kind of freaking out right now. They were close friends. It's like one of those. Is that the one scene in Johan and Monster when he's wiping off his makeup and he faked his identity? I don't know what that is either. What is that? Also, welcome to the stream, Don Launcher. How you doing? Welcome back. Talking to no one, Trix. I don't know who Trix is talking to. Trix says hello to Dawn. Goodbye. I'm gonna cry in a corner. Bye. Oh, okay. I hope you're okay, Don Lacha. I don't really know how he got number one. It just happened. Yes, Neil, it would be what? What would you say? What would you say to that, Trix? I'm curious. Odd. Real Hazley. Insane level of loyalty and determination. It's like how much? Yeah, I know, right? That'd be insane. That'd be a little bit too much, right? Like, damn, putting me on a pedestal like that for like your entire life. For like ever since the fourth grade, probably not the entire life, but ever since fourth grade. That's a lot of I feel like that's a lot to burden someone with, you know? I can understand why sometimes people get a little bit turned off if someone's trying too hard. Because, like, imagine someone someone coming up to me like that. I was like, Neil, I've been trying so hard to be like your perfect lover. I'm like, I don't know. That's a lot all of a sudden. Like, I've just kind of been chilling here. And you, like, I haven't seen you in years, man. Same old dialogue. Let's move around. Let's go see the detention center. Let's go see Edgeworth. Determination, trying to crack a reference there. Yeah, is that a Deltarune reference? Sorry for that. I was glitching out. You were glitching out? I didn't notice. It's TV time. Detention center, visitors room. You look as grim as always.
Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial.
Class trial? What do you mean?
You don't remember?
No, I don't.
Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In third grade.
Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that.
Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers.
Or maybe Phoenix completely made up the memory. Maybe it was actually a dream the whole time, and he thought he remembered something that actually happened, but it was like it didn't actually happen. Everyone's just everyone's just kind of like looking at Phoenix like, I don't remember that at all, dude. Are you sure that was real? They're all just like gaslighting Phoenix. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Usually that does tend to be how it is when it comes to like profound childhood memories, right? Things that were really important for you that stuck into your own brain. Sometimes it is the case where it only really was so meaningful to you, and then you bring it up and like nobody else remembers, which can also be said about the cringy things that you do like when you're a kid. Or even in high school, right? Like you do something cringy and you kind of like, and then you like think back on it, you like cringe in the past. Nobody else remembers it but you. If you bring it up, nobody else will. But there's always those painful times. There's always going to be those painful times where every once in a while, there's one person that remembers that cringy thing you did, and it hurts you when it happens. When someone brings it up, like, oh shit, Neo, remember that time? Remember that time you did that really embarrassing thing? I'm like, no! I was hoping no one would remember it. No, please! I was so comfortable in my own little world back when I thought nobody else remembered it. And I was coping, okay? You couldn't just let me cope in peace. Deltarune, you mean Undertale? Deltarune has determination in it too. They're both determination. They both have determination. Maya is very adorable. True. I was gonna say something about the Doom 2016 soundtrack, but I'm still struggling so fucking much. I'm gonna stay quiet. Dude, the Doom soundtrack sounds awesome. It's actually kind of iconic. Tricks do be simping. Would be suddenly it was a fictional crash. You want to know my fictional crushes? Unless it was my fictional crush. Pulls out paper. Oh, they're all just, never mind, shows paper in pocket. Maybe we can call them Nickelodeon. Nickelodeon. Nick. Nickelodeon. Well, it probably only really matters to me anyway.
Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason why Nick became a defense attorney.
Ridiculous.
Gee, thanks.
That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple. To a fault, even.
Well, maybe, yeah. But I did. Not everyone has a complicated childhood like you, man.
Don't bring up my childhood again, Wright!
I think you changed too much, Edgeworth.
Perhaps.
Next question. Where are you going to be for Halloween? Don't ask me. That's right, Halloween is coming up. I need to think of a costume to wear. Shit. They call me Victor Vaughn, by the way. I like my Yuri Doomed. Victor Vaughn. Victor Von Doom. I see what you did there. Hold on. I kind of want to check, see if there's. I have a costume idea, but I wonder if it'll show up on as something I could get that's already been made. Okay. That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy though. Yeah, probably not. Yeah. Wait, hold on. No, they don't have it. Dude, that would be crazy if that was something I could get. Yeah, okay. Never mind. I'm still thinking about what I'm gonna wear. Okay, I'm still thinking about what I'm gonna wear for Halloween. I don't know yet. You didn't see my doodle of you and Leo. I called you NK800. Oh yeah, I saw it. I forgot to reply to it. I'm sorry. Yeah, I saw it yesterday. Yeah, I saw it, Hermes. What do you have to say? It looked really cute. I like how Leo had to be like the 900. Why is Leo the upgrade? Why can't I be the upgrade? If they're a clone, they're literally the downgrade. That's usually how that works. Okay. Why prosecute? Hey, Edgeworth. Why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right?
I couldn't let myself deny reality like you.
What do you mean?
My father was taken from me. And you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person.
One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right?
Yes. The man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter. Any way you could look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook.
And that would be Robert Hammond. On that day,
15 years ago, the three of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder.
lost your memory?
Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had not been of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys.
You have to say regarding allegations of you simping for characters. I didn't see my doodle. Oh wait, rips out crumpled paper while I looks up. This is just a repeated name of one character. Puts and sweats it back in my pocket. I've had that one cooking in the old nerve and meat prison for a while now. Nerve and meat prison is a wild way to phrase your brain. Well, actually, I'll remember the Doom 2016 for the guitar riffs, but Mick Gordon's music is 25% guitar and 75% production and synths. Actually. But people do remember Doom for the guitar riffs, yes. It was like the guitar almost always gets like all the attention. Personally, not gonna try to do something small scale this Halloween to give out candy. You're just gonna try something to do small scale? Yeah. That's kind of how it was for me last year too. The people don't really go trick-or-treating anyway, so I don't know if I'm gonna be even really give out candy. Like 1 year I bought like a bunch of like big size candy bars, right? So I wanted to be like Cool House that has like the big size candy bars, but like nobody showed up, so like I just ended up having like all that candy to myself. Cause like people just don't be trick or treating as much as they used to. Times have changed. Because you're the original, duh. But clones are downgrades. I'm thinking about just doing something with Fantastic Four. Ooh, you see the new Fantastic Four movie? I can't wait to watch it. I haven't seen it yet though. Jeff the Killer, Jason Dean, Nico D'Angelo, Corpse Husband. Stone from Ramshackle. Corpse Husband. Now that is a name I have not heard in a long time. Leo's the upgrade because everyone sinned for him somehow. True, I guess you might be right about that. Everyone does be simping for Leo. Can't deny that. Trix, calm down. Need some water. Yeah, hydration check for you, Trix. This is your hydration check right now. Get water. I'm thirsty. I'm actually just thirsty in general. Prosecutor Von Karma. What's your relationship with Von Karma?
He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of the courtroom techniques from him.
So he's like my sister was to you, Nick.
He's a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he is obsessed with doing everything perfectly.
Perfectly, huh?
In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved, and not one suspect was declared innocent, ever.
But that's...
I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it's impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty. Perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do anything in his power to make it go away.
Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow.
He's right. There's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's strange. It's a strange situation I find myself in, I'll admit.
No kidding. I gotta talk to you about some EH6 stuff. Or EH6. DL-6. Hermesio Zane. Christian Dean, Hawks from MHA. Hawks from NHA. Hawks from MHA is understandable. Genu from K-pop Demon Hunters. Wait. Draws a watch. Look at that time. I believe I should be going. Makes a run for it. Draws your own watch. That sounds lovely, Neil. Well, I would hope it does. I would hope it does. Actually, I completely forgot what you're referencing there, Hermes. Not gonna lie. Unless you're talking about maybe you're talking about the Halloween thing? Ethan Collins. And you hate Alexander. I don't know who Alexander is. Reveal Ze Kepto. Vlop Zeep Lobes Zorzel. Wait, what? Going to be a skeleton for Halloween. You know what they say? Spooky, scary skeletons and shivers down your spine. The Fantastic Four movie was solid for a superhero movie. Ooh. I'm glad. Because I want Fantastic Four to finally be good. They never really had a good movie. Unfortunately. Well, some people said like the movie from like 20 years ago was okay. It was better than the one from like 10 years ago. A MF with all my heart. Ignoct. God damn it. I'm not sure what that is. You could say it was Superman. I'm being drum sounds. Hermes for Halloween. Wait, if my mom gets it. Wait, you're actually going to be Hermes for Halloween? That's kind of crazy. Like the guy I fought in God of War. You fight Hermes in God of War? Alexander from Zansire. And what are you going to do? Stop me. Wait, what? Watching the people speak of matters I am not aware of. Everyone's making a bunch of references that I don't understand. It's getting late and tomorrow's my last day of staycation. Gonna head out. See you later, Martin. I didn't even know you were still here. Okay, I need to see his reaction to this picture.
Nick, no. It's a photo of his father. Don't show him that.
You're right. Oh, it's probably not a good time to dredge up those memories.
What is it?
Nothing.
Huh? It was that case that changed my life. And tomorrow, on December 28th, the statute of limitations runs out. Tomorrow. Could that be a coincidence? But even if the case is finally closed on paper, it will never be erased from my memory. Never.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth.
Not sure I can help you with that. How about this one? How about this one?
What are you showing me this picture for?
No reason.
You know, I was impressed by your deduction in the trial today. Granted, you are at the end of your rope, but still.
Nick, he noticed.
He was impressed with me. Let's go. Is that everything? Okay, let's go check out Grossberg. Maybe Grossberg has something to say. Oh, back. December 27th, Grossberg Law Offices. He's out. Again.
When does he work anyway?
Now, don't be harsh. Guess we'll have to come back later. Yeah, I was just lurking, doing some Silksong. Found a thing I know you were looking for. Yo, you found something? Oh shit! You found a thing? You're saying you found a thing that lets you jump higher? That lets you reach those high spaces? Because that is something I definitely want. Let's move over to Criminal Affairs Department. Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gone back yet.
Gumshoe! He won't be coming back today.
Oh, really?
He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow.
The boat shop caretaker.
He shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal.
Good luck, Gumshoe. Okay, not much here either. Okay. I guess we're going to Gourd Lake. See you later, Martin. Oh, you found it? Okay, I can't wait. I hope that means I'm pretty close to where I need to go to find it. I hope that means I'm close. I will say I hate Alexander 1,000 times in chat right now. You're being your OC for Halloween? Ooh, that's why you had the mask, huh? Fuck him, fuck his personality. Do we have the gun from the person who shot the gun? We do have the gun, I believe.
Hey, pal. Long time no see.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe.
Close one today, huh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half.
Sorry about that.
No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we know who really did it.
You mean the boat shop caretaker?
Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now, I'm off to catch me a criminal.
Detective Gumshoe is active today.
Oh, one other thing.
Eek.
No one could go into the woods today.
The woods?
Where a lot of us camping?
The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. I won't go in for a while.
Guess Lotta is in a lot of trouble. Let's go.
Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow.
Well, that's one less place I can explore. Let's go to the public beach. Gumshoe. Yeah, the Gumshoe. Morrison. Bro, imagine if Kane met Tennant from Deltarune. That would be crazy. I bet they have like the same kind of voice too. So we do have it. The fingerprints get checked. Yeah, the fingerprints got checked. So it was like it was Edgeworth's right hand, right? Was on it. But the picture was like the picture had the gun in the left hand. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing.
Eyesore?
Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too.
Guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work.
Guess Larry has today off.
He was pretty happy about saving Mr. Edgeworth.
True. We owe him big.
This lake sure likes to cause problems, doesn't it?
Huh?
I mean, everything that's happened here turned out to be a lie. Gordy was a lie, the charges against Mr. Edgeworth were all lies.
I guess you're right.
I mean, I'm glad the charges were all lies, but still.
Left both dogs, right?
No one's going to sit here on a cold day like today. Well, unless they were eating a samurai dog.
How would that change the temperature, I wonder?
You seem troubled, Nick.
No. Who? Me? Crazy talk. Boat rental shop. AFK? Okay, Hazley. It's my time to leave the stream and gotta go eat the rest of strawberry shortcake in my fridge. I can nom all over the place. Alright. See you later, Hamburglar. Later, alligators. I'll see you in maybe in a while. Hypothetical crocodiles. Stupid. Off topic, but any opinions on Eurymachus and Antinous? Eurymachus? Who is Eurymachus again? Or is that Eurylochus misspelled? No. Trick says no immediately. Is that I have no opinions or no, I don't like it? I don't like it. Pongorma Hylix costume for Halloween looks good. What's a Pongorma Hylix? Hold on, let me look that up real quick. Oh, that one. yeah, okay. That actually does sound like a pretty cool idea for a costume. Hey, what's up, SCP? Oh, by the way, chat. I'm not sure when I'm going to do it, but I just downloaded. There's a game that was on sale. I just got a new game. It was really cheap. It was like only $2, so I got it. I Have No Mouth, I Must Scream. I might play that at some point soon, because it looks kind of interesting. Yeah, just a heads up on that.
I can't take it got away.
Yep.
I never imagined he might be the real murderer.
I know that clearing of the throat anywhere.
Hello. What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you say.
Mr. Grossberg.
Wow, of all the places, I was not expecting Grossberg to be here.
This is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow.
Well, yeah, that is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right?
Oh yeah, he was there? Well, I'm not so sure about that.
Oh, whatever do you mean by that?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Well, if you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance.
Thanks. Bye.
What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway?
Who knows? The boat rental shop doesn't look like anyone is around.
The caretaker must have run for the hills, huh?
Yeah, looks like it.
He didn't seem like a bad person.
Maybe for a second he remembered that he did horrible things.
Nick, the force. There's someone's been in there.
Wait, huh? You're right. There's a few policemen in there.
They must be looking for the caretaker.
Good luck. Oh. There's some boats floating at the dock. The murder took place on the boat from this dock. Apparently the police took away the actual boat that was used for that night. Indeed, this space is There's space for one more boat at the dock. Same thing. Nothing new. Guess we're going back to Grossberg's. Oh, I can go to Caretaker Shack. Eurymachus, old king, our leader is dead. Suitor. Oh, that guy? How you doing, SCP? They're best friends. Oh, they're best friends. Well, I don't know. I haven't seen enough of the dynamic between Antinous with anybody, except for Telemachus, and I do not ship those two. Except for maybe the version of him that's trying to get Telemachus like a birthday cake. That version, maybe, yeah. I ship that. I ship the birthday cake one. Yeah. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Antinous with anybody. I don't want to ship Antinous with anyone. I don't like Antinous. He's a terrible person. I listen to his song, Hold Him Down. Great song, but I don't like what he does in that song. I don't like what he sings about in that song. This is birthday.
Nobody's home.
Hello, Squawk.
Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly.
Hello, Squawk.
I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parents to fend for herself.
Hello, Squawk. Ah!
Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick.
You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. Sure, they'll do something.
Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you.
Right, now the bird's going to hate me. Oh, everything's cold. Looks like he didn't turn his heater on. Guess he hasn't been back here since the trial.
Oh!
What's wrong?
Huh? Oh, never mind.
What? Tell me!
Just when I saw the TV, I remembered. It's showing a Pink Princess special this week.
I do. I was thinking it was gonna be something to do with the Steel Samurai, but Pink Princess, that makes sense too. Oh.
See, that's why I didn't want to tell you. Oh, that reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1228, Squawk.
That's today! That's today!
Let's open it, Nick. Come on.
I'm sure there isn't any money in there.
Oh? But hey, if he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there.
I'm not so sure.
Okay, Nick. Let's see what's in there.
I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter.
A letter? Oh, boring.
There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth! What the fuck? That's crazy. What the fuck, man? What the hell? Why would someone just like write that down and put it in a fucking safe? Why would anybody do that? Hey, welcome back, Hazley. It's a party in the USA. But Eurymachus and Antinous are the most realistic yaoi ship. Maybe Antinos. Did I say Antinos? I said Antinous. This is yaoi ship for me. But what about Antinous and Odysseus? How come nobody ever like ships those two together? I blew your mind just now, didn't I?
Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here?
How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says, this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the 2 men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here. In perfect detail. Wow. He did plan it out. What?
What do you think this means, Nick?
It seems like that's the guy who... That seems like that's the killer. I don't know. But it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions.
But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth?
Oh, I think I get it. I think maybe he has moments where he remembers stuff. There are times when he'll remember like who he was, and then when that happens, he'll make a letter for himself. Open it up in the fucking safe. And then during his like episodes where he can't remember anything, he will be able to read whatever was in the safe. So he's like writes letters to himself all the time. I would assume that's like his way of remembering things for those times where he's like cogent. It's still saying it wrong. Antinaus. Is it Antinaus? Should I be saying Antinaus? Like hour? Antinaus? How am I supposed to say it? Antinous? Wait, hold on. Antonius? You both said it differently. Is it Antonius or is it Antonius? Where's the other U from before the us? Where's that NU from? Where's that new part from? Or the E, the I? Where's that I at? I'm looking at the name Antinous. I don't see a U before the O. I don't see an I before the O. I'm so confused.
And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth?
Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Letter from safe added to the court record. There's nothing left in the safe.
I wonder why the caretaker didn't want to take the letter with him.
He left in a hurry, right? I don't think he even came back here after the trial.
Doesn't look like he used the kitchen much.
You're right.
I guess the whole pasta restaurant thing was a lie.
Wait, what? You thought he was telling the truth? That's a bombshell clue right there. I wonder if it's like one of those things where like it's impossible to solve the case if I didn't open up the safe, or maybe like beating the case would be a lot harder if I didn't have that case. If I didn't open up that safe.
Say, Nick, don't people usually put pictures of fish on the wall to boast about them?
Yeah, I guess so. You mean pictures of the fish they caught, right?
Right. But don't all the fish on the wall there look really puny to you?
Well, you know what they say. You should have seen the one that got away.
Except the one that got away from us was a caretaker. And we did see him.
Why do I feel like we're having two different conversations here? It happens a lot. Alright, let's move it back to Mr. Grossberg's.
One day left, Nick.
Yeah, I know.
Well, no time to waste. Let's get going.
Wait, what? I thought you said it would be here. Huh? What to do? What do you think we should do now, Maya?
You would know best, Nick. Just do what you do. That should work.
Any ideas?
This is all tied to the DL-6 incident. We'd better find out as much as we can about that murder before tomorrow.
Something that happened back then was... Something that happened back then has a hold on Edgeworth and it won't let go. Nothing here. Detention center. No, it's not Antonius. American pronunciation. Yes, it is. Antonowus. Antonowus, we looked it up on fucking Google. Well, why does actually ask anyone to pronounce that? Antonowus? I don't think I've ever heard anyone ever say the words Antonowus. Antonowus. Antinous. Antinous? I'm not saying it like that. I think I'm gonna say it, still say Antinous. What's even going on, bro? Chat's fighting over how to pronounce something. I can't get a consensus, so I'm still gonna say it the way I always say it. I'm gonna get corrected no matter what I do. Edgeworth. See this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge? On me?
Who is that old guy anyway?
I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant that you declared guilty or something? You got declared guilty or something? Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man. Not at all.
So he was following this letter then?
Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men. Meaning myself and Robert Hammond.
It also says, this is your last chance.
Last chance? Wait. Maybe he's talking about this. Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL-6 incident. Wait, that old man.
Well, what is it? Do you know who he was?
Yogi. Could he be Yogi?
Yogi? Like the bear?
The suspect in the DL-6 incident. The one who was found innocent.
Hey, boo-boo! I'm smarter than the average bear!
Hold on, I'm recording in my closet. Not number one anymore, Hazley? You can get it back, Hazley. I believe in you. Everyone in my school says Antonius, and they're not saying it right. I was like, where's the I even come from? What is even happening? What's happening is I found a bombshell clue. I just got a chat. I just found a raging clue. Jnana Yogi. Jnana Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago.
The quake was incredibly strong.
Oh, wait. Oh, no, he's talking in the past tense. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long. It felt like forever. The air thinned, and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled.
Help! I can't breathe!
Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier.
I want to get out! Help! Help! Get us out!
Don't shout. You'll just use up more oxygen.
Dude, it has to be the bailiff. Because he's a bailiff. He's the only guy that has a gun.
When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Jnana Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed to the court, and Yogi was found innocent.
Huh. But isn't that strange? Instanta tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to get revenge on you?
Right.
Yeah?
There's something that's been troubling me these past few days.
Where is this going?
I didn't know whether or not I should tell you.
You mean the nightmare?
It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime I committed.
A crime you committed?
A memory of a murder.
It's Inu us. You're saying he's a dog now? Inu us? There ain't no ant in me. Who was number one? Who was number one? Who was... I can see you going like, who's number one? Who's number one? That's how I imagine you right now, Hazley. Take that, everybody else. Antinous. I'll try to remember. Antinous. Antonius. Antinous. I'll swap between all of them.
I think the time has come to tell you all.
Please do. You've kept it in the dark for so long, and I feel like it would have helped a lot. for the past 2 days, he could have been in jail by now.
For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time.
What kind of dream?
It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark.
Help! I can't breathe!
Quiet! Quiet, I said quiet! You're not making this any easier.
I want to get up! Help us get out! I'm Yogi!
Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen.
Same thing, or?
I can't breathe! You're using up my air!
What?
Stop breathing my air! I'll stop you!
What? What are you?
Stop breathing my air!
No, Father!
He's attacking father!
Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day or in court or in the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol.
Get away! Get away from my father! Ah!
Wait. And with that scream, I wake.
So he picked up the gun and threw it, and that possibly killed. That could have been the reason why his father died.
It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years.
But, that's just a dream, right? Right?
That thought is the only thing that's kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father.
What?
If you think about it that way, this kind of makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me.
Well, wait, Edgeworth, you mean...
It was me. The true criminal of DL-6. I shot my father. This is bad.
What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do?
I don't know.
I mean, it sounds like it happened in self-defense. It sounded like it was an accident. So, like, you wouldn't... It also happened when you were a kid, so... You wouldn't be, like, found guilty of murder or anything. But still. Fortnite dancing on everyone's graves. Stop breathing my air. That rhyme. It did rhyme, didn't it? Wow, this is getting crazy. Yo. What if he actually did kill his dad, dude? Dude, I would not... I probably would lose my shit. I would lose my mind if I actually... If I was, like, responsible for, like, killing someone. I was, like... That you know, I cared about, like, my family member that I loved. Bro, that sucks for Edgeworth. I hope that's not the case, but still, either way, it sucks.
If there was someone else who knows a lot about the DL-6 incident, maybe...
There is, Nick. There's someone else who knows about DL-6.
Okay, let's move on over to Grossberg's. You guys gotta eat. You gotta eat. See you later, A-Human. Mr. Grossberg.
Hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled.
No kidding. I can't believe you're not.
Oh, my. Just calm down and tell me what's happened.
It's Mr. Edgeworth. He...
I see. So Edgeworth dreamt that he'd shot his own father?
It's only a dream. Only a dream.
I wonder...
What?
If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled,
Well...
So consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real. As you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done.
No, I don't believe it.
Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff is irrevocably wrecked. Yet he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, but the statute of limitations is so close.
Why would he want to get his revenge before the statute of limitations closes? He got away with it. Nobody was found guilty of that murder, of that death. So why would he want his revenge? How did he ruin his life? I guess the fact that he could no longer be a bailiff, he just kind of. I'm assuming Jnana Yogi was the boat caretaker, so he had to pretend that he was like senile old man boat caretaker the whole time. Is that the thing I'm supposed to? Is that what I'm supposed to like suspect from all this? There's also this chance that it could be somebody else. Yet another person we haven't seen yet.
What do you know about Edgeworth's father?
What do you know about Edgeworth's father?
He was a defense attorney without a peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now. I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey.
My sister?
Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques.
That's no surprise.
Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods.
And?
He lost. And died in despair, as it were.
I see.
Spirit medium. So, yeah, one does not simply get like a perfect record, like without, like you can never lose. But then like that's kind of crazy. You got one person who has never lost a prosecution case, and we have like a legendary defense lawyer. So basically, every single time that they were at odds, basically Gregory Edgeworth would always be the one who'd lost. And I'm gonna assume, since he's known as a legendary guy, maybe he was like maybe Von Karma was the only person that Papa Edgeworth has ever lost to.
When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey.
Wait, I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed.
The one who shot me was the bailiff, Jnana Yogi.
Oh, but the spirit medium said it was Yogi.
And yet Yogi was found innocent.
That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud.
But then again, it did seem like Yogi was going to kill like Gregory no matter what. Like he was literally about to choke him out for breathing the same air. Like if Edgeworth didn't intervene, he definitely would have died anyway. Either way. I don't know. This feels very complicated.
That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, seems like the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him.
I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son?
It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless.
Huh. Hey, to to when you bake a cake, decorate it, take it to the players who are safe, and that's how you know it's a cake at stake. Wait, what? When you bake a cake, decorate it with a T? Wait, what? Decorate it. Bake a cake, decorate, take it T to the players who are safe, and that's how you know it's a cake at stake. Welcome back, Trix. Wait, what are you talking about? I'm so confused. But a piece of cake. It's a piece of cake to bake a pretty cake. That's the way.
Oh, there's the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond.
But why kill Robert Hammond?
Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he was defended his clients for not for their sake, but for his own.
Huh? For his own sake?
He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing that he trusted was his own ability.
But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter?
Actually, my dear, is quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially, he was ruined.
Huh?
You'll understand soon enough. Wait,
What is it?
this letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? You have any idea who wrote this?
Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This note details the murder and the setup. I feel like this is a trap. I thought it was Yanni Yogi, but Von Karma showing up as an option sounds kind of crazy. Wait, it did say it had perfect handwriting, but why would Von Karma have anything to do with any of this? Let me see, Yanni Yogi. I was just gonna put Yanni Yogi, or I kind of want to hear what happens if he says the Von Karma. He's perfect, that's why. Yeah, I think like the perfect handwriting kind of makes me think Von Karma. Let's see what happens. Huh? Could it be Manfred Von Karma?
Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this?
Well, I'm not sure.
Von Karma. Von Karma. Oh, wait! Wait, you're right, my boy! This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports.
What?
But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was...
Correct. Manfred Von Karma himself.
What does this mean then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Yeah, why? What the fuck?
Gregory Edgeworth. He was a gifted man. His death was truly a loss. I wonder what could have happened. What would have become of Von Karma were he alive?
Huh. Prosecutor Von Karma.
If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. And he'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Mr. Miles Edgeworth guilty.
Oh no.
How could Von Karma know that about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare.
That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son.
What do you mean?
It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win, but he didn't make it through the trial unscarred.
That's a plot twist. That is kind of crazy. Y'all like the version I sang? What did you sing? You sang something? It's in chat? Wait, what did you sing? I don't think I saw what you were singing. I don't think I see it. Yeah, I'm not sure what you're talking about, Trix. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma?
Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood.
Faulty evidence?
It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor.
Oh. Bro, oh my god. Imagine like willing to kill somebody out of revenge for like not being able to maintain a perfect fucking record. Even though you've literally won every single case. Imagine being like that much a perfectionist. Von Karma sucks, dude. He's so fucking petty. What the fuck?
Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
Yes, it must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see.
A vacation?
Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or the mountains? Tell me he's never been to Europe?
You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya.
In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot.
Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation?
What do we do, Nick? Von Karma is going to bring up DL-6. You can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL-6?
I won't let him.
Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know.
Isn't that called just manslaughter? I know that! I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone.
But Nick... Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave.
I don't care. I know he's not guilty.
Mr. Wright. If you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest.
Mr. Grossberg. Thank you.
I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim.
I understand. The police materials, huh?
This incident took place 15 years ago tomorrow. So tomorrow we'll see the completion of not one but 2 trials. All thanks to the statute of limitations. However, I'm afraid the damage that the DL-6 incident has done will never be eased. Oh, she was a beautiful woman. Truly sorry about what I did.
Huh? Sorry about what?
I think I'll stay out of this one.
In case that isn't... Anyways, it's good that the one shooting isn't Miles.
You bet it's good. I can't believe the fiendish planning. I can't believe the fiendish planning that went into this murder. And we almost fell right into his trap.
What's a creep?
Anything else he has to say? Doesn't seem like there's anything else to talk about. Okay, let's move over to go to Wright and Co. the offices. Let's move over to maybe Criminal Affairs Department. It's not going through in chat on Neil's side. Yeah, I can't see it. You're going AFK, Hazley? Okay. You're going to, if you're cooking by the book, then you have to break it down. Break it down, bitch! The fucking Lil Jon remix. Bro, the Lil Jon remix, though. Classic. I remember that shit. I'm gonna say you back it up!
There's hardly anyone here.
Everyone must be out there looking for the old guy. Yogi.
Oh, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone.
Sounds like Detective Gumshoe's pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again.
Well, now, I can't just have anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma isn't there right now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there. Whoa.
What's he doing there? What the fuck is Von Karma doing there? Ooh. Ooh, is he gonna be trying to destroy some evidence? Ooh, sneaky bastard.
Von Karma?
Yes, he just arrived actually.
Von Karma's in the records room.
Nick, let's hurry.
Yeah, we are. We are going to hurry. Hold on. Can I examine this computer screen? What? That's not possible. The world ended yesterday. You must be reading predictions for the future on someone else's homepage. Must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling to himself. So, what are your hobbies? Well, I like to go on stakeouts now and then. You must be doing image training for a first date. Image training. Let's go. That's how you do image training. It's better than nothing. Records room time. I'm gonna confront you, Von Karma. Karma will be coming for you this time. Do you believe in karma? You better. You better become a believer soon. Back it down, bitch! Let me see you back it up! Hands down low, but motherfucker up! Never use a messy recipe. What? Cake will make you crazy. Oh yeah! Stupid. Bro, I love that shit.
Dusty as always.
We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they haven't been. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean.
What's wrong, Nick?
Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. On Karma. Hold on. I'm gonna go BRB real quick. Just gonna go grab something. I gotta use the restroom and grab something from the fridge. I won't be too long. BRB, y'all. See you in a second. Hey, what's up? I'm back. Down low. Chat is not okay. Nope. Q Horror Production. Hey, what's up, Q Horror Productions? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How would you be? Mark growls. Girl scream. Your beautiful husband. What the heck are you talking about, Trix? What is going on with you? That was that way longer than I expected. Welcome back, Hazley. No, he's gone. The VRB screen guy. You talking about you, Carrie? You've never played Cyberpunk before, Trix? There are shelves stuffed with stuffed with case files in the back of the room too. Forgotten cases rotting away for eternity.
Nick, let's get what we need to get out of here. All this dust is getting to me.
I'm doing good. How are you doing today? Are you a fan of Phoenix Wright? Cute Horror Productions? Also, do you like Monster? I just got a Monster from the fridge. Bring him back, Neo Leone. I'll bring him back once I start streaming Cyberpunk. Don't worry, he shows up a lot. Here are the files of collected case reports. There's quite a large volume of reports here.
Wow. These are all case reports?
Yeah, it's like a graveyard of police cases.
I guess my sister's case report is in here too. Quietly gathering dust.
It looks like there are case files inside the glass case. The case is so dusty I can't see what's inside.
Nick, it's locked.
They must keep important case files in there. This cabinet is where they keep evidence for current cases. Some of the things are obviously murder weapons. Others are question marks. Most of it just looks like random junk.
Nick, what do you think of the clothes? What do you think this clothes business for?
Don't touch that. It's evidence. Okay, slow down, Trey. Puts another layer of tapes on Tick's mouth. Ticks? Tricks. It's okay, it's your ticks now. You're good too? Thanks for asking. I'm good. I'm glad to hear you're doing good. Horror Productions. Are you looking forward? Oh, speaking of horror, are you looking forward to Spooky Month next week? Which is it next week? No. Spooky Month in like 2 weeks. It's almost 2 weeks from now. What are we supposed to do here? We can't look at anything. Oh wait, this.
Huh? One of the drawers here is open.
Someone must have been looking in it recently.
The label says unsolved cases, evidence.
Unsolved cases.
Nick, the file for DL-6 is completely empty.
What?
What are you doing here?
Eek! Von Karma?
You. How do you know my name?
Huh?
Have we met?
What are you saying? We see each other every other day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team.
Defense team? Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They are like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed.
I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Jesus, this guy's a fucking sociopath. ticks like Roblox. Flavor? What flavor are we talking about? Wait, what? What are we talking about flavors now all of a sudden? Cries because he's gone. Slash trick so hard you turn inside out. Bad Hazzy. What the fuck is a Hazzy? I don't know. He's talking about Hasley maybe? If I'm Tixon, you're Hazzy. Oh, I see. ain't no Hazzy. Looks like a fucking puppet. Yeah, he does. He does have like a puppet mouth, doesn't he? He looks insane. Leave you alone while I cry because BRB screen guy is gone. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Trix. Let's see, talk. Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right?
A romanticist who still can shed a veneer of amateurism. Just like his father. Always second rate.
Mr. Von Karma. You had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you?
Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why?
Interesting that he says in two breaths, right? He says this in two breaths. Why would I remember a defense attorney? I forget them all. They're all bugs for me to crush. Yet at the same time, I mentioned one defense attorney that he seems to remember, Gregory Edgeworth, one who has crawled into his brain and has never left. Even he knew him by name. Even after 20 years since he died too, he still remembers his name. A little bit crazy. Cuckoo, cuckoo, this guy. Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival.
That, my dear attorney, is none of your business.
Man, a few words as always, Von Karma.
Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt.
His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean?
You're quite the researcher. You've done your homework so well that certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow.
You were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL-6 in court tomorrow. Ooh, what's gonna happen if I show this to him? If I save, I'm gonna save right now because I want to keep it just in case. What if he takes it away from me just for showing it to him? I hate it when I show that I have I hate when I show that I have evidence of something and I kind of want to see what they say about it, and then they take the evidence away from me. Going to court with you for this. Objection! Take that! Hold it! What the fuck ever, man? Actually screamed when BRB guy appeared. Really? His name is Carrie Uridine, Trix. It's iconic. You gotta remember. Trix, I can't even blame you after I can't even blame you. I have a hear me out on a sign. Yeah, Hazley has a whole list. No one can love anyone as much as I love that man, bro. Eats Tricks. Also, I'm going to court. You better show up there or else no, I won't. No, womp womp. Present this. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder.
Yanni Yogi? How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He is a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it.
So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter.
Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You saved me from a lot of needless hassle.
What? Nick, what is that thing?
A stun gun. For self-defense, usually.
Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence.
600,000 600 volts will take you down into unconsciousness.
Oh, don't worry. People don't usually die from it. Now, give me the letter.
No.
No!
Whoa! Where are you?
Nick, run! Ah!
Maya!
Out of my way!
Wow! Bro, Maya sacrificed herself for you and you could not even run out, Phoenix. Ah, he got us. Letter's gone, of course. They took the DL-6 evidence. All of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya! She okay? Maya! I knew that was gonna happen. A good thing I saved. Maya, open your eyes! Maya?
The letter. Did he take it?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay?
I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now, when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all.
Maya! There has to be some way I can help her. I'd better do something about her self-confidence first. Huh? Maya. She's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DL-6 incident evidence number 7. Taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. DL-6 bullet stashed in a pocket. Still bears ballistic markings. Huh. I'll prove it to Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. To be continued, is that where it leaves? Wait, was that supposed to happen? Well, what happens if I were to, like, enter the courtroom with that evidence? I'm so curious. Can I do that? Hey, listen. Hey, what's up, Original Lives Red Walker? How you doing? Welcome back from the dead. Narcolepsy. Do you actually legit have narcolepsy? I do remember you mentioned you had it, like, a little bit. Fun fact, in Would You Fall in Love with Me Again, Penelope says waiting for each saga that includes her saying for you. Oh, yeah. I mean, I do remember hearing it a lot. Also, what's up, Elle? Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. I want to snatch that number 1 crown. I'm so tired recently, you couldn't get up yesterday? Understandable, understandable. Fell asleep today as well, and you just woke up? So you do have narcolepsy then. Well, it's good that you're getting some sleep though. Wait, Hermes, do you know if it's possible to not get tased by Von Karma? Because I'm curious. I'm like my tendency to always want to show everybody like every bit of evidence that I have on me always kind of like makes it so that I get the good evidence taken away from me right before the court. No, that's a canon event. Oh, it is a canon event. Thank you. Because I kind of want to see what happened since I saved this one time, I'd be able to just like go back. It's rewind time, and then like actually like have the damning evidence in court. That would have been amazing. I was gonna draw some sus, totally not explicit things instead of my Undertale AU comic. Why not both? Why not both? L, you can make an Undertale AU comic with some sus, totally non-explicit drawings, almost just a little bit explicit. Yes. Well, that's what the monster's for, though, right, Light Shredwalker? I got my monster right here. You got your monster, right? Wait, has he tricks or Captain Crunch? Yeah, what are you? What are you? More of a tricks guy or you're a Captain Crunch guy, Hasley? Hasley. Hasley's starting to get stuck in my head a little bit. This is it. Judgment Day. Now you're out. No, that's why you're falling asleep. That's why you fell asleep, because you, dude. Man, that sucks. Well, like, if you happen to have Amazon Prime, or if you happen to have access to Amazon Prime, you have they do have sales on like 15 packs of Monster. That's what I usually get. Whatever is on sale, as long as I enjoy the flavor enough. Giggle. I wonder who that could be. Hermes. I mean, Spamton. What's up? Welcome to the stream, Spamton. Totally not Hermes. You could just steal it. Steal what? You post a comic on YouTube? Oh. Well, you don't, just like don't make it super explicit, make it, just a little bit, just make it a little bit spicy. Let's see what happens if I hide my own YouTube. What are you talking about? Today things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. Whoa. Ah! What's the big idea?
Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. Guess the shock hasn't worn off for my run-in with the stun gun yesterday.
He got static shocked.
Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick.
Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. Hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! What are you doing?
Sorry, I'm so sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a little pat on the back.
Maya? Maybe you should go outside and, discharge?
Right, good idea.
Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Whoa! Wow! Yeah, pal! She got gumshoe too. What's gone into that girl? Did she have like superpowers now? Did she awaken her quirk or something? Hey, pal. What's going on here? Did I just enter some kind of shonen anime? Detective Gumshoe. Good morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Number 1 rated salesman. Spanton G. Spanton. What did you say, Spanton? What happens if I get timed out? What? I'm fucking Hazley, not Hazily. Cause he got hazel colored eyes, right? Imply that those things happen. You're gonna make it implicit. Yeah, you gotta hide it. You gotta hide it well. You just gotta make the innuendos. You know what I'm talking about, L. Mug a store. What are we talking about here? Just like in Deltarune, I feel like they imply a lot of things in Deltarune. You just don't really see it. Haslia. Hasley. You said it, not me. Lisa Hay. Lisa Hay? You screenshot it? You're testing out stuff? Okay. The fucking brown. My eyes are brown. Why are your eyes brown? Brown, you little monster. That's pretty close to Hazel. Brown is pretty close to Hazel. It's like slightly brighter than his brown, then it becomes hazel. It's like you know, basically brown eyes are basically dark hazel. Hey, what's up, Kai? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? How you doing? What's up? 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 What's up?
Morning, Mr. Edgeworth.
Good morning.
How did it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I've captured a runaway caretaker. I've brought him in. Took all night, pal.
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired.
Actually, after that shock, I got on the way in. I feel pretty good.
Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. But it has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? If he does remember, I'm going to prove it. I'm a comically tall fanboy at 6 feet tall. Hey, come on. People like their tall fanboys. 6 feet is not even that tall. I believe we had like a 6'4" fanboy in chat before. I believe that person was really tall. So you're not even the tallest I've seen. Six feet is not tall. 6 feet is definitely tall, but I've seen taller. Not even the tallest though. I was like, honestly, you're probably like kind of in the middle. In terms of like all the people who have described themselves as fanboys in my chat. You're probably right in the middle. How's your case going, Neo? It's going good. It's going good. I just mostly was just doing like a lot of the preparation stuff, gathering evidence. But now we're finally at the climax. Got a 15 pack for $3. 15 pack for $3? Wait, what? Wait, hold on, Light Dreadwalker. Where are you getting that? Where are you getting your monster at? 15 pack for $3? Dude, dude, if you're talking about any flavor monster, dude, I don't even care. I'd take a 15 pack for $3, even if it's a monster flavor I don't even really like. I'd go for that shit. What? Sometimes I do run into like places that like a dollar store where they'll like sell old flavors of monster for like $1 each. Usually it's like flavors that I don't really like, and it's like coffee flavor stuff. It's like basically iced coffee. I'm a proud brown-eyed alien. I mean human. My name is Hazley. My eyes are brown, and I'm not an alien. You're the one who said you're an alien. What? Mine are so brown from far. So from afar they look black because people have said so. I'll take your word for it, Trix. 6 foot is not even that tall. My 5 foot. 5'1". Yeah, my 5'4". Yeah, but it doesn't mean it's short. I'm not saying that 6 feet tall is short. I'm not saying that either. But like, you're like saying like gigantic 6 foot tall, you know. Also, welcome to the stream, Albatross. I didn't see you there. I almost didn't see you there. But like compared to some other people in chat, I feel like every other person that's described themselves as a fanboy in my chat has always been like over 6 feet tall, which I always thought was kind of interesting. Don't forget 7 foot people exist. True. I think Archie might be almost 7 feet tall, or at least Archie's boyfriend is 7 feet tall. I'll adopt you if you don't bully me. Who could bully you, Hermes? Can't relate. I'm like 17 feet tall. Yeah, I mean I'm 8 feet tall. Personally, I'm 8 feet tall. 8 foot tall. I'm an Oni after all, but honestly, as far as Onis go, 8 feet tall is pretty short. There's a lot of coupons and rewards for like a local grocery store. So if you're doing like a rewards thing for a grocery store, then I guess that's a different story. If you're talking about Amazon, I'd like to know about these coupons. Or if it's an online shop. But I understand if you don't want to give away your secrets. You don't want to have competition with you. You have multiple children. Does Hermes really? Collect them all like Pokemon. I'll just bully everyone else. I hate energy drinks because they tend to make my throat. They make me think my throat will explode. You got star hair clips? Nice. I saw your post at IRL. Are you saying that your hair is already starting to like the green in your hair is starting to fade already, Kai? Little surprise trinkets I got with star hair clips. Ooh. Neomon gotta catch 'em all. Neo, how many fanboys have you counted? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe around 7. Maybe around 7 off the top of my head. I also got a red and lightest red hair ties. Yo, that's cute. It's so cute, I'm dying. Archie's what? Yeah, I think Archie's like 6'4", and Archie's boyfriend is like 7 feet tall. And I'm not sure, but I suspect that maybe Archie is one of them. Also describes himself as a femboy, I think, but I'm not sure, 100% sure about that. I might be wrong. Everyone in my chat is like 6 feet tall. My 5'9". Like no, all the femboys in my chat are tall. Okay, not everyone, but a lot. At least half. I'm gonna bully everyone in the chat, even you, Neo. How dare you, Hazley? You don't know. You can't bully me. It's impossible. I'm unbullyable. Should I use a red or lightest red one? Lightest red. Lightest red. Use the lightest red one. And you have to. You're gonna re-dye tomorrow. It's not starting. It faded completely. It looked like there was still some green there. I thought I recognized it. Or maybe, it didn't. It looked like there was still a little bit of green. Wants to be adopted. Keep track of them. Because I don't know. It's like off the top of my head. It's something that people bring up. They bring it up quite often. It's an important part of their identity. So it's hard to forget. I mean, I feel like Elle brings it up every time. Not that I'm saying it's a bad thing, but it is something that happens. It's a racist green avenue of discussion. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready. Right. Very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood.
Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says.
Very well, Von Karma. Karma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In today's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was a murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop in the lake, from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well. Please begin your testimony.
Huh? Huh? It's lightest red. Yeah. No, it's not pink. It's lightest red, Albatross. The pretty boy on the screen has spoken. Lightest red it is. Let's go. Your color matching this fool. Yo, I just realized I have like I have almost the same exact like jacket as this guy. The same. We almost have the same like. How old he? Well, I'm not wearing it right now, but he is wearing like my outfit. He's cosplaying as me. He's doing a shitty job though. No comments. I'm playing court here. I have the right to plead not guilty. You a little pancake tickster. Tickster. I'm gonna produce California Girls on Mars if you don't stop. California Girls on Mars? Motherfucker's still sleeping. I know, he's just a sleepy guy. He's just a sleepy, eepy guy. You have crack? No. Only when crack dealers in chat. I'm really sorry about leaving yesterday like I did. I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is.
Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we?
He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi and I'm going to prove it. He's just like me for real. He just has brain damage though. You don't have brain damage. I'm really sorry about leaving yesterday like I did. Press. I better not get penalized for this. I'd call what you did running away and not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and you realized you were in danger.
Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony.
He sure seems relaxed. In fact, they both do. Von Karma and Yanni Yogi. But I wasn't running away or nothing. California girls on ASMR language. Wait, what? Marlifornia girls, you could say, you know, ASMRs. It's on Mars. AMRS. Wait, what are you You're saying? Are you saying ASMR or AMRS, AMRS, or MARS? You're fucking with my head right there with all that misspelling. You're rearranging the word Mars. And why'd you leave?
He was just about to say why. It is so hard for you to just quietly listen when someone is talking.
Is it so hard for you to quietly listen while I'm doing my fucking cross-examination, Von Karma? If I sat quietly, Edgeworth would be guilty in 3 minutes. I know, let me do my fucking job. Sorry, not everything goes perfectly your way, buddy.
I went to buy some food for Polly, see?
Food?
Well, Polly's a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown.
But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why did you go back to the caretaker shack?
Well, I kinda got lost, you see. A witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him on his way back to the shack.
Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's going to believe that.
I see. So he was lost.
No! Bro! Judge, I knew that was gonna happen. As soon as he said, like, no one's gonna believe that, I knew the judge was gonna be like,
I believe that!
bro. This judge, I hate this judge. I hate him so much. Judge is a simp. He is. He's hardcore simping. Typo for Mars. You mistyped Mars so many times. I couldn't tell if you're doing it on purpose. You're trying to say ASMR. I thought you were saying ASMR. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. Why does Your Honor always suck so badly?
I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I didn't have one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one.
Wait. Ain't got nothing to do with this incident anyhow? Do I bring it up now? Maybe not. Maybe not now. But I also worry that, like, if I just go cross-examine anything, press on everything, it's going to end it quickly, like it always seems to do with fucking Von Karma. So, like, he, like, ends it before I can even get the last question. Turnabout goodbyes. Yeah. Press. Mango Monster. Brrr. Dude, Mango Monster sounds good right now. I've been using the same monster flavor for like the past couple of weeks. And I could go for a different flavor. I was thinking about getting a different one. Getting some guava because I haven't had guava in a while. You've lost so much of your memory, is that correct? Rocket RPG, rocket launcher, ASMR to sleep too. Wait, that's insane.
Yep. Seems like it.
Then, how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or, maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are.
The witness has testified quite clearly that has no memory of who he is. If you can claim he's lying, then show the court proof.
How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? That's impossible.
Now you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness, please continue. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? I don't got one.
How can you say you've had no motive? I say you do. You've had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. And that's why you took revenge on them, right?
Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. You can't hold a grudge. It's impossible.
I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until trial ends.
Might I say something, Mr. Wright?
What? Why? What is it? What a millionth time you're going to penalize me for doing my fucking job just because because you're like on fucking you're You're on Karma's dick? Is that what it is? Is that what you got to tell me? You're fucking sleeping with him behind the scenes? Is that what it is, Judge? Yes. Yes, Your Honor?
You've been saying the same thing now over and over.
Well, so has Van Karma. I don't see you giving him shit for it. I'm trying to, what do you mean saying the same thing? I'm literally just asking him questions about his fucking statement. Saying the same thing over and over. Bullshit, dude. This judge sucks.
You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case?
Yes! Wait, what the fuck, man? Yes, it does! If the guy's memory sucks, then yeah, I say that does have anything to do with it. Because if we just came to the conclusion that this guy might be the murderer during the last trial. That's why we all went out to find him. He was a suspect of murder. Gumshoe spent the entire night trying to find the guy for that reason. And why are you just completely sweeping that shit under the rug, man? This judge pisses me off. I got original Joe Sugar. Yo, same here. That's exactly what I got. Lige Red Walker, let's go. Dope. Twinsies. We're twinning right now. Most justified crash out. He's like, why is he acting like that memory doesn't mean anything? Dude. He can't say that. What kind of judge is he? He cannot say that, though. He cannot say that when he's literally a suspect of murder. Bro just like kind of believes anything Von Karma tells him. He always just believes anyone that isn't Phoenix Wright, honestly. Literally, he just believes anyone that isn't Phoenix Wright. That's what it is. Seems like Phoenix Wright was Phoenix stupid. Karma's a bitch. Karma's a bitch, and so am I. It's a more pinkish, purplish pink. Think just pink. It just certainly isn't the lightest red. What are you talking about, Hermes? Are you talking about me? I'm definitely lightest red. How dare you say otherwise? I should have known better if I had a wish. Oh, they're buckaroo. Buddy, pal, this isn't an American court. According to the game, it is. What do you think? You think Japan's going to have a guy whose name is Red White? Founder of Blue Company? You don't think that guy would be an American? Even though the game is definitely takes place in Japan. it takes place in Japan, but they say they're in America because of localization. It's kind of funny. Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies.
Order! Order! Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is?
Of course, Your Honor.
Ho ho! Now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So, who is he?
Don't play dumb, Von Karma.
Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name.
Means Yanni Yogi, but... His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff.
Yogi? That name seems familiar.
Oh, the one of the 5 things that you remember in your entire life, huh?
Oh! Yanni Yogi! From the DL-6 incident!
Figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case.
But what does this mean?
Your Honor, this man is Mr. Yogi. When he has... if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive.
Tisk. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, How do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law. As you may recall, you need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory.
This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go.
Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi?
It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago.
I see. That makes sense. Tisk, tisk, tisk.
Huh?
I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright.
Why? Mr. Yogi, more like Yowie. What the fuck? Japanifornia. It's in California, or what the fandom calls. Japanifornia. Wait, Phoenix Wright's supposed to take place in... Wait, it takes place in DC? I think it does take place in, like, somewhere in America. I think it does take place in somewhere in America, but, like, if you were to, like, if you were to play, like, the Japanese version, they'd probably say it takes place somewhere in Japan. Otherwise, maybe it's, like, America, but everything looks Japanese somehow. It's, like, really bad localization.
The witness has no fingerprints.
What? What? No fingerprints? Huh? Like he's raised his eyebrows like, you thought you caught me, huh? Well, I have no fingerprints. Or you see, I worked as a caretaker. Before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yep. What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past.
Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity.
No.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided, no?
No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way.
There's no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one.
Nick, what are we going to do?
I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. I know, it gets crazier and crazier, dude. L, are you a girl? I believe L is a boy. Oh, gender fluid? Oh, never mind. Can't say shit about chemical stuff because my grandma has no fingerprints due to working as a hairstylist. Oh, really? It's still BS. I mean, I mean, like, it's kind of, I do think it's bullshit that, like, it just seems to happen, like, against like, everything seems to be against me all the fucking time. But there are a lot of things that can erase fingerprints too. One thing I found out that that erases fingerprints is also kind of interesting is working on a farm that handles a lot of, like, acidic fruits. Like I heard people that worked at a pineapple farm also had, like, no fingerprints as well. That was, like, a thing that people actually did for a while, where they would cover their hands in, like, citrus fruits, like the juice of citrus fruits, in order to erase their fingerprints. It's like people in the criminal underground would do that a lot to get away with crimes. The pink in your hair is 2211C, and the purple is 25883C. Maybe on your monitor, you know, maybe your monitor is, you know, maybe your monitor is not seeing it right, you know. Maybe it only showing that way to you. Your hair is pink to purple. Lightest red to purple. I'm not allowed to see in California girls in my class. California girls. Na 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 na. Lazy dicks, bikinis on top. Now my hair is light red to purple. You're on an iPad? Nope. Your iPad is wrong. Oh, I do.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, Perhaps you'd like to cross-examine this parrot for a little comic relief, hmm?
Yeah. Very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot. I was literally about to say that. The parrot actually seems to remember more things than the guy himself. He literally says the parrot remembers things for him.
What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to...
Your Honor, the defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Yo, let's go. Throw it back on him.
Take Mr. Von Karma up? Oh my. Proposal?
Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot.
Order! Oh, well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object.
You're the one who brought it up, bro. You're the one who brought it up. Wait a second. You're the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do so, as you suggested.
Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences.
Nick, this is crazy.
Well, you still want to go through with your little game?
Hold on, let me save first. Back, and yeah, I'm doing it. Let the parrot take the stand. I'll cross-examine her, Your Honor.
It is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so. Stop being Donald Trump. What do you mean stop being Donald Trump? I'm not Donald Trump. I'm not Donald. Don't call me Donald ever again. Crazy. I was crazy once. I remember when I lost my mind. Something crazy about that place. Something. It was on my space. Does that make me crazy? This is such an old song. Oh my god. I don't even remember half the lyrics. That make me crazy.
Bailiff, bring in the parrot.
Imagine being that bailiff. Bring in the parrot. The parrot goes like, quack, 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 quack. The guy's like, oh.
That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name. The witness is ignoring me.
It must hurt to be ignored by a bird.
Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please, testify for us.
Who's your owner?
Hello, squawk! Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination.
Right.
What are you going to do, Nick?
I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Who is your owner? Hello, squawk! No, that's not how it goes. It's how my stupid version goes. Men. Hey, what's up, Ira? Yo, it's been a while. How you doing? I love Irie. Yo, I did catch the finale of Dawn to Dawn earlier this week. Goated ending. Press. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her.
Right. What do I say?
Have we forgotten something? What's your name? What's the safe number? What is the safe number? Maybe I'll get her to say that number of that safe.
Huh? The safe? Why?
Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay?
Polly, what was the number?
Excuse me.
Polly, what was the number on the safe in the shack?
1228, 1228. My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker.
Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it.
Huh. Ridiculous. How can a number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Shows your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity?
1228. The DL-6 incident papers. Is there anything else, though? Just in case? No, it'd have to be this.
The DL-6 case file? What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright, where in this file is something relating to this safe number?
Case summary, victim data, suspect data. Wait, where is it specifically again? Case summary. The case summary. It's on the case summary page.
The case summary?
Specifically the date on which the DL-6 incident occurred. I love Iety. Yo. Wait, who are you being evil eye right now? Hate the fact that Vimola's hair is green though. Vimola? Who's Vimola again? Is that a character? The fact that season 3 won't come out until 2026. It's not that far away, but still. Wait, is season 3 even gonna come out in 2076? Some people have said that like 2026. Some people have said that 2026 is not the. Like, there's not going to be a new season of Don in 2026 because Studio Saru is working on too many projects for it to line up. So some people are saying it's going to be a 2027 for the next season, which kind of sucks. Just got excited. Yeah, don't worry. I got it, though. Chad, I got to go. See you later, Trix.
Day of the incident. December 28th. Why, that's today's date. 15 years ago.
And the number on that safe is 1228.
Ah!
He used the date of the DL-6 incident for the number on his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him.
I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Bah! This is not tangible proof. I set my ATM's card number to 0001 because I'm number 1.
Bro just like exposed himself. He just like, okay. So as soon as somebody steals his debit card number, as soon as someone steals his debit card, they can go to his fucking bank, put 0001 in the fucking ATM, and actually access all of his money that he probably hasn't spent because all he cares about is winning. And he doesn't care about going on vacations or buying anything other than fancy poofy shirts.
This has nothing to do with the date. Nothing.
Damn, I can't believe I already got him to slip up. He's so on edge. He's so on edge right now. Chad, I'll go to the ATM real quick. It's for homework. I know, right? Bro is just like, he's crashing out low key. He's like kind of freaking out by this whole parrot thing, being a fucking witness and getting cross-examined, that he's even like, he's slipping up so much that he's even like exposing his own fucking PIN number.
Indeed. Alone is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence.
Where am I going to find that?
Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we can just get one more piece of evidence.
Right. But what? The wife's name is Polly. like Yanni Yogi's wife is Polly.
Very well, witness. You may continue. Dot, dot, dot. What?
Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me.
Frankly, I can't believe you're speaking to a parrot.
Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi.
Hello, Squawk. Present. Answers to the name Polly. Present. Your Honor, what do you think about the witness's statement?
I'm not sure I follow.
Clearly, it contradicts, I thought...
You don't sound very convinced, Mr. Wright. Objection overruled.
Damn. I don't think that won't make any points with the judge. Okay. Should I present the name of... Should I present the name of... the fiancé? Not the wife, the fiancé. Polly Jenkins. Okay, so I'm not supposed to present now. What am I supposed to do then? You know when your next stream is? Karma equals edgelord. My next stream is going to be... probably right after this one, honestly. Because, like, I don't think I'm going to be streaming... I don't think this stream is going to last that much longer. Well, I don't know how much longer I have left in this case. It seems like it's actually going to take quite a bit. But, like, if not tonight, maybe... I don't know. I might stream tomorrow. I might. I'm thinking about streaming tomorrow, yeah. A short little stream. Not sure what I'm gonna stream though. Still thinking about it. But yeah, I've been thinking about doing like what was it? How has it been? How long has it been? It was I streamed on Thursday, then I streamed on Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Yeah, 4 days in a row. I haven't done a 4 day in a row stream, a week where I streamed 4 days in a row in a while. Wait, what said Yogi in his 30s? The caretaker looks much older than that? I don't think he's in his 30s. He's probably in his 50s or 60s. Maybe a picture? That would be kind of crazy if this picture, like, you can barely even tell that's him, but maybe the picture? What if he, like, recognizes him from the picture? That'd be insane. That would be insane. That would actually be kind of crazy. Hold on. What if that actually does work? Let's see. No, it doesn't work. Fuck. Show the judge. The owner is Mr. Yogi. Oh my god, I would hate it if it's like I just need to present the evidence on a different dialogue, even though either of these don't make any sense to bring up evidence for. Let me press again. Witness, you can't just expect to say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Now you talk to her. Right. What do I say? What's your name? Have you forgotten something? What's your name? So we gotta do that again. Maybe we should get her to say her name.
Polly, what's your name?
Polly! Okay, that's what we're supposed to do. Okay. Squawk! You gonna go? See you later, Trix. Karma equals Edgeworth. He kind of is.
Mr. Wright? I think we established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity?
Of course. Yes, it does.
Huh. Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity. Then show us this proof.
Nick, don't you think you're taking up bluffing a little too far?
Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor? The proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... It's right here. Under suspect data. Take that!
The DL-6 case file. There's quite a large file that you have there. On which page is this proof on then? Show us or stop wasting our time. Very well. Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to the parrot's name?
Suspect data. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see?
Indeed, it does say that, yes.
And what was his fiancée's name? I'm gonna change my channel name and stuff, guys. Why are you changing your channel name?
Polly Jenkins. Polly!
Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. And that's why he named his parrot after her.
I see. I guess that is possible. Bah! A mere coincidence that is all. My granddaughter has a dog she names Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does that make you my granddaughter's fiancé?
She's only 7 years old.
And she's only 7 years old.
Oh, my bad. Wrong voice.
That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. It's a mere coincidence, that's all. Sure, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me.
Yo, yes! Yes, Judge actually doing something good. Let's go. You know what? Listen, I have such low expectations for this man. Anytime I get a small W, even if it's a small W, I'm going to celebrate it as much as I possibly can. Someone get the death penalty yet? Almost. Hold on. Give me a second, man. We're right there. Karma is about to get his comeuppance. He's about to get a taste of his own karma.
What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Witness. Tell us your name. Wait. The witness, he doesn't remember.
No, it's okay.
Huh? I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done.
Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally.
I know dang well I'll get bored of waiting for the next season to come out, so damn, that sucks. Yeah. Where are you gonna go? What are you gonna go for? Have you watched To Be Hero X yet, Ira? Small dubs are still dubs. Exactly. We'll take all the dubs we can get.
He's been acting feeble to hide his true...
identity. Acting for 15 years.
Well. Let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court.
My name is, Yanni Yogi. I'm smarter than your average Yanni. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court.
Order. Yanni Yogi. So it was you who killed Robert Hammond. and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death?
Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancée, and my social standing.
Gonna head out, might come back later though. Okay, Hazley, see you later. Starting to watch this anime called Togen Anki. Also about Oni, it's pretty good. Togen Anki? What? Togen Anki. What is this? Ooh. Oh, it just came out, huh? That's interesting. Cool art style. I don't think I've ever heard of this one. I might see what's up with that. You're gonna draw some sus stuffs. I'll be here. Okay, L.
And then this year, 15 minutes later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets.
Wait a moment. Revenge? Against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean?
I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
Yo, so we kind of got a W, but is that a W? But now is Edgeworth safe though? Is Edgeworth gonna go to prison for killing his father accidentally though? Is that something I have to that's something I have to worry about now? Yana Yogi logged in. He did. He logged in, ballin', but at what cost? I know. It's like, oh my god. Okay, he finally came clean, so we kind of got a W. But like, also, what does this mean for Edgeworth now? That's the thing I gotta be scared of now. Hopefully it's okay.
On Karma, where is Mr. Yogi?
Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error on his confession.
Then the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is
innocent. In this case, at least.
So you lose. Your spotless record has come to an end.
Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion on this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections?
I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? True, I know, it's like, it's too easy. So this is like his ultimate plan, huh? He's like, this is, like, it seems like things are going a little bit too smoothly, honestly. Like the fact that Yogi just gave himself up like that, it feels almost kind of unreal. It feels kind of surreal. So like, what? Miles looks so weird head on. Yeah, like the front facing Miles. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Yeah, every time I see front facing Miles, I'm just like, oh no. I don't like it.
Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty.
Yay! But then, also,
That is all. The court is adjourned.
Wait, what?
Did someone just say objection?
Edgeworth! It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No. Edgeworth?
Your Honor, I object to your judgment.
What the fuck is going on? Edgeworth, come on, dude. Help me, help you. Help me, help you. Help me, help you, Edgeworth. What the fuck, bro? I got you cleared. Why you always gotta fight me no matter what?
Oh, what do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what?
Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell him that he was the murderer in the DL-6 incident. He's going to tell him that he killed his own dad.
Uh-oh. What do I do? Leave it to Edgeworth. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Let me save. This might be a good time to save. Raise an objection. The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst.
Didn't something like this happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed.
That would be Larry.
You must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth.
Jesus, now they're like, now I gotta deal with both of them. I gotta deal with Edgeworth and I gotta deal with Von Karma. Both prosecuting. They're both prosecuting Edgeworth. Is Von Karma's prosecuting Edgeworth and Edgeworth is gonna be prosecuting himself, man. What the fuck? Gah. Unfinished business, I guess. Yeah, we gotta put this DL-6 instead under wraps, though.
He's right. We have a duty to hear out Mr. Edgeworth.
Hear Mr. Edgeworth out.
He's gotta hear me out and I'm here to listen. And I will listen to any and all hear me outs. As a judge, this is my solemn duty. For 15 years, I've had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Phoenix Wright was not my friend. He was my lover. That night, that beautiful night under the stars, it was me and Phoenix against the world. Hey, yo. What? Wait, I mean, No, that's not what I'm talking about at all. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. Wait, hold on. Can you rewind that back a little bit? Bring that back. What were you saying about the magical night under stars? Objection! This is meaningless banter. We will not talk about his love life with Phoenix Wright.
It's canon, I guess. Yes, this is canon. This is canon business. Hear me out, female Sans. Female Sans. Why do I imagine female Sans basically just being like Sans with like a pink bow and like lipstick? Basically like Miss Pac-Man. It's canon. This is a canon event. Like, it's actually canon. For real. For real. If it's not canon, then I'll make it canon.
You mean in the incident where your father died? Yes, it was quite a magical night. I could hear Disney music playing in the background. Can you feel the love? from Lion King was playing. We were like Simba and Nala that night. Me and Phoenix.
Yo, Edgeworth, hey yo! You're not supposed to tell anybody about that. We promised to keep it a secret. Objection! He's delirious, Your Honor. He has no idea what he's talking about. Clearly, he's gone mad. He's saying he's guilty also. This guy is not of right sound mind.
From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL-6 incident, it was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt.
The people that made Ace Attorney have yaoi writers. It wouldn't surprise me at all. Objection! He's high as fuck! Your Honor, nah-uh. Nah-uh.
I am guilty for the DL-6. The statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me.
Whoa, wait, hey, whoa, Edgeworth, why are you pointing at me for, bro?
You took my innocence, Phoenix. And you will take responsibility.
Whoa, hey, dude, what's this? Dude, that has nothing to do with what you're talking about right now, dude.
Order! Phoenix, you will take responsibility for Mr. Edgeworth. Especially if what he says is true. That you stole his innocence.
Dude, you too, Judge?
This is certainly unexpected.
Why are you pointing at me? Rihanna PNGs, my bad. Objection, he's stupid. Whoa! Responsibility, child support.
Yes, he gave me a butt, baby.
And he will take responsibility.
He's almost 1 year old.
The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how to deal with this.
It's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We tried this man for a crime of 15 years ago.
Now I gotta deal with both prosecutors. I gotta be the defendant to the prosecutor and his prosecutor.
I think I would like a 5-minute recess to clear things up, to totally not think about the idea of Edgeworth and Phoenix yaoi. I do not need to think about that on my 5-minute break recess. See you later, guys. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned.
And Preg. You will take responsibility for my virginity. Okay, boy. Okay, boy. Come on, stop messing. Stop bothering me. Sit. Sit. Good boy.
I'm sorry, Wright.
A megaverse? Bro, don't bring up a megaverse.
I've just wasted all your effort.
Mr. Edgeworth, I don't believe it, sir. I just don't believe it. I mean, you killed your dad?
I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances.
This is crazy! Just crazy!
Nick? What are you doing? Huh? Oh, I was just reading through the court record once more. Getting my case ready. Your case? For what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent.
Huh? What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted it. He confessed that he did it. In court.
I'm sorry, Edgeworth. But I don't believe your nightmare. And what I do believe is that magical night we had under the stars. I made love to you, okay? And we were both the top and the bottom. We're both very versatile, you and I. And you know what? I think I do owe you some responsibility for that night.
What?
It's just a dream. It's not real. And that baby needs to have 2 fathers. The truth is right here. in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts and other things. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me.
Right.
God damn it. Help, they're both pregnant. Both of them? How are they both pregnant? I'm dying. No, L. Does someone know how to do CPR for L?
Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Mr. Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime, among other disturbing things that were a little bit too much information. Let's begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do the cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL-6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections?
No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you?
Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand?
And then they kissed.
They were like, mwah, mwah. They were like, mwah, 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 mwah.
He was like, hello, I am Phoenix.
Hello, I am Edgeworth. And then they kissed like this. Mwah, 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 mwah.
they were like, such unspeakable things happened that my hand tracking could not process it. Damn, neither of them used protection. They didn't know. They didn't think they needed it. Who uses protection today, Kai? A lot of people should. Yeah, people don't use protection. They get vasectomies. Everyone just gets vasectomies. Reese's Puffs.
Will the witness state his name and profession?
Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecuting attorney.
Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct?
It is correct.
Then testify about this matter to the court.
When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key. But only if I can get it to work. Please, please. Was it the gun? What could it have been?
That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in an elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted to stop the fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot. Then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day.
But I don't think that throwing a gun would cause it to shoot. I feel like that would be there is definitely a chance of that happening. I feel like it's very unlikely that throwing a gun could cause it to fire. I don't know, maybe I say this as a person who doesn't know guns at all, but I just feel like that's a little bit wrong. Guns should have a lot of safety, things. Safety procedures or safety things to stop it, right? A gun from firing for something as small as that. And Edgeworth as a kid didn't know how to disable the safety for a gun. Common depending on the model and or manufacturer, yeah. But I imagine like a gun a gun that's used in Japan would probably be like safe as fuck. You have like guns in Japan are very locked down, right? I feel like don't they have them like, aren't they supposed to be don't they have like cords attached to like the officer who uses the gun? Or is that no longer a thing, you know? That's all. Also, where did it fall from? Yeah, where did it fall from? It fell from the bailiff, who I would assume. Your Honor, can I read Phoenix Wright Wikipedia, especially the turn about goodbyes? Hold on, Your Honor. I need to read Wikipedia before I need to figure out how to solve this case.
And until now, you thought this memory was a dream?
I was stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events.
Bah. The same claim that Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
That day, I'd gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials.
Japan made a gun once made a gun where if you press the side too hard it discharges? Really? Big Sour pistols have been known to discharge? Really? Also, where did it fell from the hand? It probably fell from it fell from the yeah, true, huh? What if it fell from like Yogi's hand? Maybe he was about to like shoot the guy. Huh. Like, the guy was freaking out. How would it fall out of his, like, holster? Because if he had a decent enough holster, it wouldn't just fall out of his fucking pocket. 97 type handgun? Huh. Really? Maybe. That could have been this gun, maybe. Yeah. It actually seems would this be in like the 80s or something? No, maybe it kind of lines up a little bit, huh? Maybe. Was the trial your father was involved in on that day?
I don't remember things very clearly. Only 2 things. I know my father lost, and Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney.
Rabble.
Mr. Von Karma, you were handling that case? It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details.
And that was when Edgeworth pointed out the problem in Von Karma's evidence.
As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in an elevator.
So there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in that elevator?
Yes, myself, my father, and Yanni Yogi. We were fine at first, but as time passed, no one came to help. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue.
What did you do then?
I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then, just then something very heavy fell at my feet.
What was it?
A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster.
Okay, there it is.
And you picked it up. What happened next?
I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting.
Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it?
I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. But the air was getting so thick, I panicked.
So you're saying that you threw this pistol at Mr. Yogi?
I was in a daze.
This isn't a murder trial anymore. It's just become manslaughter. I know. That's what I'm saying. It's like I don't like understand why they're saying like murder by accident is still murder. By definition, it's not. Like murder like by accident sounds like manslaughter, which has completely different like consequences. An exposed part where it was pressed too hard or dropped it fired, dude. Damn. Yeah. Maybe it's a good thing Japan isn't making guns anymore. The gun was made during World War II. After the war, Japan had to hand all their guns, vehicles, and planes. I never knew of M1911 pistols that were doing that. They're doing that where they discharged from exposed parts. There were literally 2 safeties on the gun, a grip safety and a switch safety. You would think, yeah. You would think that like a gun would have like a lot of safeties, especially if they were used in Japan. Like I'm sure there are still police officers that have guns in Japan. I don't think they're Japanese-made guns though. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. The gun fired once? Yes. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. The gunshot and that horrible scream. The scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. To this day? Yes. I can practically hear it now. I doubt I'll ever forget that scream as long as I live. There it is! One part of that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence. But I don't know what it means. I better find out quick. The scream. Hold on. What scream? What could that be? Cell bears ballistic markings. Photograph of the scene of the murder. Air in the elevator was oxygen depleted at the time of the incident. No clues found on the scene. Defense attorney, trapped in an elevator, returning from a lost trial with his son, Miles Edgeworth, aged 9. One bullet found in heart, the murder weapon was fired twice. Yeah, and if it was like fired twice, how would it be firing twice if it was dropped? Trapped in an elevator with Edgeworths. Memory loss due to oxygen deprivation. After his arrest, fiancée Polly Jenkins committed suicide. Anyways, how could Gregory Edgeworth scream if there isn't air in the elevator? Huh. Is that how it works? Is it because like you wouldn't be able to breathe in enough air to do a scream, or like you'd have to breathe in to scream, basically? Huh. Because like if you're, I mean, they were breathing long enough to survive. They still survived. So there should have been just barely enough air for them to at least scream. But you might be right. That could be it. Oh. Oh. There was an oxygen deprivation because somebody fired a hole in the fucking wall, in this fucking window. So there was oxygen. Huh. I only know of one Japanese-made rifle, and I know they had another Japanese-made gun before, but I forgot his name. We're talking about Japan very much still makes guns. They do. The Japanese assault rifle phased into service is the Hawa Hype 20. Wait, they do? What? I actually didn't know that. I thought Japan is not allowed to make guns now. I'm just saying this isn't the answer. Oh. Oh, okay. But there would be air in the elevator, especially after the gunshot is in the fucking wall. It's in the fucking window. It was a terrible scream. Up the elevator from a lost trial with his son. Edgeworth, age 9. One bullet found in the heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Yeah, and who would... Oh, okay. And if the bullet was... And if it was a what... Yeah, hold on. How could there be a scream? How could there be a scream... If... But we don't know who did the screaming. Because, like, I would assume that we're saying that Gregory is the one who was screaming, but how could he scream if he was he was shot in the heart? If he was shot in the heart, then he would not be able to scream at all. He'd die instantly. One part of that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence. I don't know what it means. Hold on, let me look at that all again. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. I went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. Picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. A single gunshot. But there were 2 gunshots, right? Hold on. Yeah, there were 2 gunshots. So, yeah, okay, I should at least point that out. The weapon was fired twice. Okay. Are you sure you only heard 1 gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. Yes, I got it. Let's go. I'm not saying anything until you need help. I got it. I figured it out. I heard the gunshots and then the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came.
I see.
No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. It plainly contradicts the witness's testimony.
You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it is on. Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony?
I believe that was the victim data, but let me double check just in case. Because I don't have a lot of HP left. The murder was fired. The murder weapon was fired twice. So victim data, yeah. Okay, just double check, just double checking, being absolutely correct. Victim data. I think Miles is smoking crack. No, he's not. He's a good boy. Miles would never. But he's the prosecutor. He's trying to get the criminals. He would never do anything as illegal as smoking crack. That's one of the worst drugs out there. I need to see your evidence that Miles is smoking crack, L. And if you can't, this whole case is thrown out the window. Your Honor, the accused is under the influence. Because of shenanigans, putting it lightly, in World War II. I'm not saying anything until you need help. Appreciate that, Hermes. Look at this file. The victim data. It says quite plainly, the murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard 1 gunshot. Yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, Who fired the remaining shots?
Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot?
Yeah, Yanni Yogi.
Your Honor, I'm sure you're aware. This incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There's no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident.
What?
I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot was fired and has something to do with this case?
Let me look at that bullet I got. Taken from Gregory Edgeworth's heart, still bears clear ballistic markings. Yeah, I guess it would be that one. Still don't know what's up with that the third shot from this gun, actually. Is it the same gun? I mean, I guess this would have to be the... No, wait. Yeah. I mean, probably wouldn't be the bullets. It would be the photo. Because one bullet is over here, is in the... It was in Edgeworth's heart. They found it in his heart. So yeah. So the bullet would not pass through him. It would not go past through him and into that window, right? So that has to be the other shot. That has to be the accidental shot, and the shot that wasn't accidental was the one that shot Edgeworth's dad, because it was still found in his fucking heart. I do have the proof. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof.
What? Impossible!
You're getting your Hermes costume? Yo, your mom confirmed it? Nice! Which one are you getting? Are you getting a good one? Is it one that's like themed after like any particular type of Hermes? Like from Hades, for example? Think Miles is smoking crack? Your Honor, the accused under the influence? Your Honor, I plead the nuh-uh amendment. Nuh-uh.
Now, Mr. Von Karma, let's save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright, show us your proof. You have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident.
Yeah. There was clearly 2 bullets fired in here, as proof in this picture. Look at this photograph.
This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim is lying there. Is Gregory Edgeworth.
This proves that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it.
So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where?
Your Honor, please get a clue! God, Your Honor, come on! Show the judge the contradiction in the photo. Right here, Judge. That should be obvious. The contradiction is here. Here. Right where the gunshot on the wall is. On the window. To the window. To the wall.
I see a bullet hole in the door. I'm still not following.
Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there's also a bullet hole in the elevator door. Come on. It's so simple. We know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot.
Order! Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
What the fuck, dude? What am I driving at? I literally said it just now. It's simple, Your Honor. This judge, man, this judge is gonna make me lose my mind. It's Roman and Greek. In the one review is a 5-star. Yo, nice. The gunshot from the window is from Miles, and Yogi shot Gregory. Exactly. Dude, I know, like, dude, I literally have to walk this judge through every single point of logic when it comes to me. But when it comes to, like, whenever it's something that would cause me to lose, oh, all of a sudden he understands perfectly what the prosecutor is trying to talk about. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went to Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired. The defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else.
Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be, bro?
Dude, obviously it was Gregory Edgeworth shooting himself in the heart, probably. The murderer, of course.
I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL-6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page.
The case summary? It's on page 1.
Look what's written in there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene.
He does have a point. I mean, like, what the fuck, man? The evidence, dude, whoever's no evidence, what are we talking about? No clues. Bro, I have the picture. The picture is right there. You're looking at it. That was the clue.
That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door.
Then why would you call it a fucking bullet hole in the door? Something else made the bullet hole. Could it have been another bullet, maybe? Maybe it was another bullet that made the bullet hole, huh? Bro, you're kind of exposing yourself right now. I'd rather have Sans be the judge. At least Sans lazy ass can do his job. At least Sans has like, you know, a good head on his shoulders. I have the bullet. I do have the bullet. Random encounters made in Kindergarten 3 Smash musical. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that pop up on my feed.
Order. I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However,
yeah, like, what do you mean it could have been? Like, literally the same case file says it was fired twice. What are you talking about? There's no clues. Bro, come on. I have shown you the picture and everything. What do you mean that bullet hole could have been caused by something else? Bro, that's the most ridiculous defense I've ever fucking heard.
As Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet was not found.
Bro.
It is highly unlikely the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So all we have is a single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim.
I do have the other bullet, though. And the second bullet. Just saying.
Tisk. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter.
God, how did this happen? I don't believe that second bullet... I I don't believe that that second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wronged about this whole... Have I been wrong about this whole incident?
What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection?
I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Oh, come on, Nick. Come on.
Nick?
If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for something. Literally have the second bullet.
No. Well, you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent.
I'm sorry. It's just when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired a killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case had stood unsolved for 15 years.
Nick.
Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found on the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Mr. Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Because I kind of haven't, not really, because my brain is kind of like not all there anymore. Honestly, I should not be the judge anymore. I don't know why, but they just keep paying me to do it.
Did I hear my name? I'm just crazy. Maybe I did say your name, Kai. Maybe I did. I'll say it. Kai! How you doing, Kai? How you hanging up? How's it hanging over there? You having a good time? They locked me in a room, a rubber room with rats. The rats made me crazy, bro. We have the second bullet. Yeah, we have this. Literally have the second bullet. Why is Phoenix giving up already? It was like the one piece of evidence that we had ever since we lost the fucking ever since we lost the big one. Let me look at that second bullet again. Taken from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. Still bears clear ballistic markings. Like, it literally has to be the second bullet if it came from his heart.
Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections?
No. No, I do not.
So you killed your father, though that was not your intention?
Yes, I did.
Oh no. He's accepted the guilt.
Very well. Statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here.
Come on, is there not gonna be a second, Bro, what, was I supposed to bring up the second bullet instead of the photograph? Because I thought I was gonna be able to do both.
Right now.
Indeed. Does anyone have any objections?
I've been here before. Just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying. But my mind's gone blank. Can't find the words.
Mr. Wright?
I have an objection. Objection! Your Honor! I object!
Tisk, tisk, tisk.
I'm hanging on hopes and prayers. Let's go, that's the spirit. Hopes and prayers that I'm actually going to solve this right.
Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object?
Oof.
Nick.
I don't know. This case is perfect. Stop saying that. Come on. I'm not even that good at this game. And if I can clearly see what the evidence, the obvious evidence that you still have left, if I can see it, you should be able to see it too, Phoenix. Oh no. Grah! It must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you just say?
Nothing.
The second bullet must exist? But where?
Someone took it.
It seems waiting is not going to produce any answers from Mr. Wright.
Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet. It existed.
What? Well, we've just heard proof that it does not exist.
I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened.
But who?
That's the murderer.
The murderer. The murderer? Then tell us, just who is this murderer?
I'm still thinking about that one. Bro, don't just say that.
So the criminal took the second bullet? But why?
Huh?
First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet?
Let me save here. I don't know. I'm not certain about this. This feels weird. I feel like there's something I'm not understanding. The murderer had to find it. The murderer didn't need it. The murderer had to find it. Yeah, the murderer had to find it. Of course there was a need. That's why they took it.
What possible reason could they have had?
Well, the reason the murderer took away the second bullet from the scene from them is the bullet would be proof. The murderer was cautious. The bullet would be proof, yeah. But both of these are true. Damn it, both of these are true. Well, which one is more true than the other? Fuck. I hate this. Like, the bullet would be proof. Maybe they thought that the bullet would be used as proof.
Proof?
It was a special bullet, so they took it with them.
If that was the case, then they should have taken a bullet from inside Gregory as well.
Huh?
Why would they only take one of the two shots fired?
Oh, right. Oh my god, really? That didn't count?
Mr. Wright, have you really thought this through? I'm going to have to penalize you.
Damn it. This isn't... Wait, what? But literally, what? I don't get it, dude. Because, like, clearly, like, because of the second... Wait, I don't understand. That should have worked because, like, yeah, they took the second bullet away because they could use that first bullet to pin it on one of the other two people. So it still works. Like, because literally in this situation that we're in right now, now the second bullet would be needed. Like, I don't understand why we can't just make that claim. Why can't we just say that, like, oh, the second bullet, well, they could have taken both bullets from the scene of the crime. Maybe they couldn't take the bullet from the scene of the crime because the one in Gregory's, like, heart, you know, like, maybe that one would be a little bit harder to get, you know? Maybe that one would be a little bit harder to get than, like, one that's stuck in a wall. Maybe, like, that one would, like, get him, like, blood on his hands, literally. You know, like, there's so many things we could have said to that. I don't think I deserve to get penalized for that. Can't say anything. I know, it's kind of bullshit. Load to save. Yeah. You want help? No, I'm good. It's just kind of, I think it's kind of dumb that they gave me two answers that are both true, and I have to, like, pick one that's slightly more correct than the other one. Even though I picked one that makes more logical sense, I have to pick the other one because it's impossible for me to realize. It's impossible for me to predict the way that Phoenix is going to reason out his statements. Because, like, I don't know what direction he's going to take with these statements. He could take it. He always says it in a way that I'm not really thinking about it. Right? We don't think about things in the same level. Me and Phoenix. So, like, I do feel like showing that the bullet would be proof. It literally would be, because we could have used it right now. I would normally think that Phoenix would make that argument, but he's not even trying to.
Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet?
Murderer didn't need to find it. I'll load the save if I fuck up again. This isn't going so well. No, it's not. Why would the murderer have spent the whole day? Why would the murderer have spent the whole time to look for the stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. Like, how was I supposed to answer that one? See, how was I supposed to know that was the right answer?
What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
See, even like, see, he's so confused even after going down this fucking logic tree. See, this is sometimes I don't understand the way that Phoenix Wright works when you're like trying to answer these parts. Like, you're supposed to be confused. Like, I guess I'm supposed to be confused. My bad.
The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true.
Irk. Had to take it. See, like, I don't like it when, like, the whole premise of the game is for you to, like, use your own logic to deduce how things are supposed to play out. But then, like, there are parts of the game where you do use your logic and it's just kind of like, nope, your logic doesn't make sense. Not in the way that I'm thinking about it. Says the game. Like, you're supposed to be at a loss completely here. You're supposed to be completely lost here. You're thinking out things too logically, and you're gonna get punished for it. I don't like that. I don't like it. Use self-awareness in the game. I don't know, man. Had to take it. The murderer. What does that mean?
You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken.
See, like, literally, that's exactly what I'm talking about. If what Mia is saying is true, then literally the second bullet would have been proof. Therefore, what my answer was should not have been penalized. Because what Maya is saying is true, I agree. That bullet had to be taken because it would have been used as proof. But for some reason, answering the answer that's correct, which is literally what Maya just said, got me penalized. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. Sometimes the game punishes you for thinking ahead too much.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But the murderer had to take that bullet.
Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean?
Well, for instance what? Maybe the bullet hit the murderer.
The bullet hit the murderer?
Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hits you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? Not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? I feel like this is kind of a stretch. But, like, probably right. How am I supposed to figure that? How was I supposed to figure out that shit from logic, from everything I've seen so far? I feel like sometimes the game kind of forces you to, like, take a stab in the dark. Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened?
Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murder, the murderer himself was shot. And they left with the second bullet still inside of them? Thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime?
Yes. I guess that's how it would work. Yeah.
But there's one problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean...
Murderer came from outside, yes. Ah, which the murderer would be... fucking Von Karma. Get a piece of paper and take notes on the opponent. That's just gonna take me way too long. I would do that, but I'd rather just like mess up and just I'd rather mess up and just like brute force it if I end up losing. Like taking notes, can you imagine? Like I take like the game already takes me a long time just by reading everything out. Like imagine if I just like stop talking, I stop reading chat, I stop reading the fucking screen, stop commentating to just like take notes on everything, every single detail. And I don't even know which detail is going to be like relevant, right? So I'm gonna take a bunch of notes on stuff that could be relevant, stuff that could not be relevant, on everybody. That's gonna take way too long. That's gonna make the stream like take 3 times longer. I don't think I want to do that. Ace Attorney is so expensive. It's not that expensive. It's like only $30, but I think it goes on sale, right? It's $30 for like 3 whole games. It's not bad, and they're kind of timeless. The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges, and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Holding the gun on his left hand.
Mr. Wright, you're truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I could tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say.
I feel like that's such a... For once, the judge being dumb is actually kind of working in my favor, because honestly, this is a little bit crazy. Feels like there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of things we're assuming here.
What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved in this incident is wounded. There was no
Oh my god! Oh my god! I get it! Bro! Oh god. Karma, it makes sense. That's why Karma is always grasping at his fucking left shoulder. He's always grasping at his left shoulder, and all of the time he's like using his fucking hands. He's using his left hand to point to the side. Got it, Neo. Yeah, he's always pointing at his left shoulder, and he's left-handed. You can see it. He's using his left hand to use his his thumb. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to use that somehow. Karma's also deflecting. He is. He's definitely deflecting. Hello, my good dudes. I'm freaking exhausted. What's up, Disco? You're always smoking crack. Don't smoke crack, L. I don't recommend it. The gun's description. There was 2 bullets found. The gun fired 2 shots. I don't think I have the gun's description. Wait, no. Are you talking about like in the case file? I don't think I have the gun itself. I only have like the gun from the other incident, from the lake. I'm looking at the windows to check if my mom comes home. I'm in FNAF 4. Okay, I almost gotta go in about 12 minutes. Okay, let's keep going. Well, how you doing though, Disco? How was your day? Why are you so exhausted, man? No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. Like, he does have a motive. That was like the case where he had to take a vacation right after. A long vacation. He had a motive because that was like the one blight on his perfect record. So many things. Huh?
I just thought of something really crazy.
Crazy?
Remember what Mr. Grisbeck said yesterday?
Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite the shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation after several months after that, you see.
Several months vacation because he was shot. He's recovering from a gunshot wound.
Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock?
But took it because he was injured.
Which would mean...
It could only mean one thing.
He was the murderer in the DL-6 incident.
He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth.
It was Von Karma.
Oh, man.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed.
No, Your Honor.
Well? You have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect?
Uh-oh. I should come out. Should I come out and say it now? What could possibly be a better time? I think that was a good time to save, though. What could possibly be a better time than now? It's almost always now I gotta jump in. I should never wait. Waiting is almost always like a bad thing during these. Your mom comes home around 8 or 9 p.m. Is it almost 8 or 9 for you? Do it. Do it. I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. Damn it. Do it. Tell him. Do it. Do it. Tell him. Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect. SEA event. I got like 3 hours sleep last night because of excitement. And then outside in a Renaissance. SEA? In a Renaissance vaguely cavalier outfit for 10 hours in 95-degree weather. Bro, I hate it when I can't sleep before something I'm excited for. Because you want to get like a full nice rest. But you're so hyped, you're so excited that you can't sleep.
Well, this certainly is interesting news.
What's an SEA event? I feel like you mentioned it before, but I forgot.
Alright, well, Mr. Wright, who is your suspect?
My hands are shaking.
The what?
Von Karma!
Von Karma?
The fucking creepy ass smile.
You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right over there. Bah. You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection?
Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yes, you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason?
They're claiming that I took a vacation just to heal my injury from the incident. Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery now. Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Opening the doctor that operated on me. Now bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify.
Nick. Let's go find out who his doctor is.
There's no use.
Edgeworth?
I know Von Karma. Perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness.
Nobody's that perfect.
So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself?
No, the bullet's still inside of him. That's why he's always grasping at it. That's why I happen to have a metal detector that I can use to point out at him. I'm calling it right now. I'm going to use a metal detector and I'm going to point it right at him.
That's insane.
No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but where?
Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot?
Show evidence. Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. I'll even use evidence. I know how you... I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much.
What? What are you talking about? What do you mean you know how I like it?
Edgeworth told me everything. You speak in your sleep and you say what you're into, Von Karma. I know every single one of your kinks, Von Karma. More like Von Kinksma, should I say.
What? You know nothing of my kinks?
The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. How the fuck? I'm just saying, how the fuck? Rats. I was rats once. They locked me in a room, rubber. Crazy, that made me rats. I do Renaissance fencing? Yo! Society for Creative Anachronism. Oh, yes. Yeah, that's what it was. I'm gonna probably ask that a few times. I'm sorry in advance. Society for Creative Anachronism. Medieval and Renaissance reenactment. You do Renaissance fencing. Yes. That's kind of cool, though. He hit it. He got it on the nail head. See, I got it. I got this, y'all. I can understand when the... Well, I only crash out when the game makes things that don't make sense to me. But I can figure out some stuff. You know, I'm not completely hopeless.
You don't mean...
I do. There's a possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma.
Is that even possible? For all these years?
Well, there is one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. Oh, finally getting to sweat. Yes! Yes! I love to see it. I fucking see the look of desperation and worry and fear on his face. Yes. Yes.
I refuse. You refuse? What refusing just means? You acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you.
Wow, the judge actually put two and two together on his own for once. Yeah! Yo, give him a round of applause, dude. The judge actually didn't need help. He didn't need me to fucking like step in for him and walk him through the whole process of that whole thought process. Clanker. Who are you calling a clanker? Powder's sister. Him, the guy's talking, the YouTuber. He doesn't look at chat. Wait, what? He's a damn bot? Who's a damn bot? You saying I'm a bot? You're calling me a clanker? And he's been streaming for 4 hours. Nobody's ever streamed for 4 hours. Impossible. He must be a clanker.
Order. Order.
I'm not a bot. I'm a fucking Oni. And maybe I do have a few cyber parts. But that's only because I live in a cyberpunk world and I'm not a robot. That doesn't make me a robot. Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector.
Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy.
The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now.
Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you'll submit yourself to testing.
Nick, what does this mean?
I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. Beep, beep, beep. It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. Oh, wait. Oh, it's right shoulder. That's why he's left-handed. Because he was injured on his right arm. That's why he's left-handed. Whoa. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma?
You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident.
What? Oh, this is final trump card.
I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL-6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL-6. But, Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. This is Mr. Wright who must prove something here. Not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL-6? Of course he can't. You don't have any evidence of DL-6 evidence. I mean, you don't have any of the DL-6 evidence.
That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday.
With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright.
No. I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. Powder, you are on white powder. The white powder. That's why he's called Powder. Which one are you, Powder, sister and brother? Are you the sister or the brother? He's literally responding to me. How dare you accuse me? How dare you accuse me of being a bot? Objection, only pink woman is untrustworthy. What pink woman? Who's the pink woman? Powder, you're a dealer. Now what? I don't know what to do with Powder. You're a crack dealer? Is that crack dealer? Yeah, I got the drugs. they're worth 100 big ones. Brother, nice. Where would I possibly find 100 Big Macs at this hour? Why do you need 100 Big Macs? I mean, aren't McDonald's like open late though? Are they like open at like till midnight in some locations? Some locations are open 24 hours even.
What?
You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof.
What?
Who would have thought that you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL-6 incident. I'm not exactly sure how this... I'm not exactly sure how he would do that. Like, I feel like I do have something that would work, but I'm not sure how he's going to connect the two. Exactly. And here's my final proof. Like, the only one that kind of makes sense is this bullet right here.
That's a bullet? Where'd you get that?
This is a bullet used in the DL-6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely, with all the ballistic markings intact.
Ballistic markings.
You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago.
Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate.
We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart, and the other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets, then if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove that bullet from your shoulder. He already admitted that it was a bullet too. And then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma?
scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait. I know.
Oh, that's why he wanted to get revenge on Edgeworth, because Edgeworth is the one who shot him. That's why. That's why he said he wanted to get revenge on Edgeworth. It all makes sense now. Utter your words will have consequences in court. Do it. Do it. Help, I can't breathe. Wait.
Help! Help! I can't breathe!
Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier.
Oh, stop! You're breathing my air! I'll stop you! Stop breathing my air!
Get away! Get away from my father!
It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma! It was you who screamed!
Pointing that way. That way.
It was you who screamed! Mr. Von Karma? Whoa! Edgeworth! Hush! Only you defy me! So it was you. You and your father are my curse! Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record! And you will have a scar on my shoulder that would never fade! I'll bury you! I'll bury you with my bare hands! Death! Death for you! 15 years earlier.
Yes, please stop spamming. Please don't spam too much powders.
Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry.
Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you.
I was careless.
I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time.
Edgeworth!
Can I dono? Of course you can dono, but I'm not. You can dono, but I cannot sleep. I cannot stop being a dino because I am not a dino. It was a shock.
None like I had ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the courtroom. The court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain. A horrible bursting pain in my shoulder.
Hold on, I need to check something real quick. Sorry.
Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes.
Hey, watch Tomorrow's Joe. What's Tomorrow's Joe? I don't know what that is.
I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from the oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Just. Who would have thought another man would come and open the elevator door? Judge! What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. Very well. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
Yes, Your Honor.
You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare.
Yes, Your Honor.
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty!
Woo! Yeah, buddy! Edgeworth is innocent, baby! Nah, it's a game. Any drugs, any both wants. No drugs, no drugs. It's an anime movie. Tomorrow's Joe is an anime movie. What's it about? Is it about boxing?
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Because, like, I know, like, anytime there's, like, a Joe, I feel like anytime there's a Joe, a character, like, named Joe, is got to be, like, a boxing thing, right? Like, Ashita no Joe. I'm not actually sure if I said the title right. It's about a delinquent orphan named Joe whose boxing talent was discovered by an ex-boxer and it was groomed to become the top boxer. Yo, it's a prequel to Megalobox. I know what you're talking about.
Nick, we did it!
So Ashita no Joe is tomorrow's Joe. Yo, that actually is, yeah, no, okay. I am a Joe. Okay, you are talking about Ashita no Joe. I know the Japanese name. I didn't know the English name.
Did you see his face? Onkama looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but you crushed him, Nick. Crushed! I gotta say, I'm impressed.
It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it.
I know. I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory.
Quoted Cub Scouts. Don't rain any confetti on Von Karma's. On Von Karma, he's guilty as fuck. You are a Joe. Is your name Joe Powders? Is that what your real name is? Should I be calling you Joe instead of Powders? So it's finally over, Edgeworth.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how to say this.
I know. You can say, make love to me right now, Phoenix. I mean, thank you.
You and your bloody yaoi obsession. I see. Make love to me now, Mr. Wright.
Hey, yo. Right here, right now? Bro, there's people around.
And also thank you, I guess.
Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. Other stuff, maybe rain check on the other stuff. Maybe rain check on the other stuff. I'm not saying no for the other stuff, but maybe later. You know my number.
I think I could have done better. I think you could have done better than that.
Sorry. I'm not good at this sort of thing.
You've got a lot to learn, Edgeworth.
She's got you there.
Woo! Yeah! Amazing, pal! You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yo, yes, dinner's on Edgeworth. Dinner's on Gumshoe, let's go!
What, excuse me? You heard what I said, Hermes.
My salary went down a bit this month, but who cares?
It's just, I think it's a big celebration. It's a reason to celebrate.
See, Mr. Edgeworth? You should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe.
Damn. Detective Gumshoe's, like, salary was down this month? He does not deserve that. He deserves a raise. He deserves a raise or like a bonus for this. Because he was the only one who believed the actual innocent party.
And that's how you say thank you.
I see.
Whoop!
I feel foolish.
Don't worry. Take it a little bit at a time. You'll get used to it.
It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this, unguarded.
Hey, y'all.
Hey, welcome back, Elle.
Lotta! Yo, great in there.
Thank you.
Yo, Edgeworth. Congrats.
Thank y'all very much.
I knew you were innocent from the start, of course.
Just you were accusing him of murder from the start.
Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there.
You were the witness of the first day of the trial, weren't you?
Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, huh?
Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta?
Who, me? Oh, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick.
Really? Well, that's too bad.
Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park?
Huh?
It's over, Nick. My life is over. My girlfriend broke up with me again.
Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. In spite of being past my hours. We're almost at the end, Elle. You don't look sick.
It's Beyonce. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind.
Should have seen that coming.
Yo, Edgy. There you are.
Yes. Here I am.
Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration.
Celebration? It's unusual for you.
Yeah, when was the last time you even saw Butts, dude?
Harry Butts. You come along tonight too. My treat, pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right?
I think you'll be fine, Larry.
Right.
Yeah? What's up?
That envelope that Larry gave me. It's got money in it.
Why did he give him money? I'm the one that needs money. Larry, you gotta pay me for that time I defended you in court, man. Well, yeah, it's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes.
It's $38, right?
Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not little. It's not a lot either. 38 exactly?
Nick? Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school?
$38. Hold on. Was Larry actually the guy who stole that $38? Was it actually him? Was he the guy that actually stole it? Yo, what? No. No! Larry, it was you! What are you so surprised about, Wright? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day, 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there. Then, well, the rest is history. I never was good at history. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you the way he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right. You may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Haha, you said it! I know. You're really right. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. You of all people. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, huh? Edgeworth. You should have told me!
Now, Nick. It was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out on Mr. Edgeworth?
I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did! Well, you've always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Excuse me? Emotional? Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too. You're way too laid back, though, Larry! The death sentence for the both of you! Both of you right now, death sentence! Man, if only I had known, I would have become a prosecutor! The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought I've killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor and punished myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney, after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch, right? No, now's not the time for switching, Edgeworth. You stay at the bottom and I stay at the top, okay? Death. Emotional damage!
Hey, y'all. Line up, I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time. Let's go.
And after all that, there's on me.
Death. Exactly. He even chats with me. Both of you. Larry. Larry, Edgeworth. Death. Dungeon. Million years dungeon, and then death. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. He celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom. Even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. Still? Is he gonna be talking to Von Karma in prison? Or in detention? Whoa. I went a little overboard yesterday. Firing squad. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5. Maybe I should get back to sleep. What's this? A letter?
Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you. But I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick.
Goodbye? What time is it? Ah, the first trains for the mountains have already left. To the station! Maya! Maya, wait! I guess I'm too late.
Hey! Nick?
Maya! So, you're leaving? Hey, what's up, Minsong? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing?
Yeah. It's hard to being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay?
Hold it! Oh, such an emotional moment. You know how it is with me. You know how it is with me, Maya. I'm too emotional to just let things go. I couldn't let go of Edgeworth. I couldn't let go of Larry. I can't let go of you either.
What? I'm almost late for my train. He's about to leave. It's right there.
I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help.
Huh?
On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice.
You heard my sister?
Yes, only her voice, but still. I was at the very end, when I thought we'd lost everything.
Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoes helped. And Mr. Grossberg. And even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick.
But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya.
Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze.
Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped.
Evidence?
Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up. What was the evidence again? Polly? She was the only one who was able to talk to Polly. Misty face photo. I feel like this is also one that could possibly be it. The bullet? The metal detector? The bullet? Which bullet? The second bullet? Oh yeah. I mean, obviously, right? I almost forgot about that. Thanks for reminding me. Yeah, she's literally the one who found it. She talks to spirits. Yeah, she's a medium. She's a spirit medium. She's just like you, Minsung.
A bullet?
Von Karma was convinced he had taken all the evidence pertaining to DL-6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence that we needed. This was a bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me.
Nick?
Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you.
I'll be back soon.
Huh?
I'm going to complete my training and come back.
Okay. I'll be waiting. Waiting.
Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless.
Oh, wait. Oh, I don't know about that.
So, this is it. See you soon.
See you soon, Maya. Aw, look how cute she is.
Thanks, Nick.
Mine's just like me. You can talk to spirits. Yeah. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters.
Huh. Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim?
Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh. I got a bad feeling about this. Objection! That was like the ending of an anime, too. Dude, that was like an anime ending also. See, this is why, even though, like, I still have way more to go in this game, this is like the end of the first game of the trilogy.
Hey, pal, Mr. Edgeworth came back to blah 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 blah. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoop! Detective Gumshoe!
And he hung his head low and went right back to work.
Kinda like how he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh?
I can't read that fast. Literally an interactive anime. It totally is.
Huh? Nick?
Nick, I haven't seen him lately.
Who, me?
I've been working at the cheese shop. But Missy's a nice lady. I mean, she's not exactly what you'd call a cheap date. Oh, she's in Hawaii right now. Yeah. Another model who travels all over the world. At least, you know, before they move away, they seem to be pretty supportive of Larry before then.
Who? Wright? Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been pretty busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful.
Yeah, he was kind of like a tutorial guy. He was the tutorial prosecutor. So in a way, he is kind of right. He is kind of right a little bit.
Phoenix Wright? Yes, the defense attorney for whom I did an affidavit for, yes. You should know, I've taken management of the hotel quite seriously and should be in the area. Please stop by.
I forgot the voice I gave him. I had to think about it real quick. I got to remember everyone's voice.
Oh, it's you. Phoenix Wright. Yes, Miss Mia's understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. Ah, days of my youth. Like the fresh scent of lemon, you see.
I like this. This is like such a good way to conclude a story.
Phoenix Wright? Isn't he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Unless you're talking about, you know, Joaquin Phoenix, but that's his last name.
Karma's a bitch. Karma is a bitch, for real.
I'm pleased to announce Pink Princess is a hit. I'm sure that I owe Mr. Wright a great deal. When I'm keeping my face out of public, I wouldn't want to ruin any kids' dreams, you know?
I wouldn't want to ruin any kids' dreams, you know? I know I gave him an Australian accent, but I forgot how to do it, like, quickly.
I wouldn't want to ruin anyone's dreams, you know?
That's the one I gave him.
Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. Sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit, but I didn't have time, so I sent her some princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is, so what kind of place is she living at anyway?
Yo, I like this. I like seeing like little bit dialogue even during the credit scene.
Right? Who is that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess, alright? But you know, I snuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her. The one inside the Pink Princess suit.
What a dog. I was kind of a shock. It was kind of a shock for a boy at my young age. Oh no! They thought Pink Princess was a girl the whole time.
Yeah, I remember right, the lawyer guy. Me, I'm training to become a paranormal photographer. You know, that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them there was a ghost. For real. Now that's talent, and I'm gonna be famous.
Is it the ghost? Is it the ghost of Gregory Edgeworth? Bro, if it was the ghost of Gregory Edgeworth or Mia, like Mia Fey, that would be crazy. Either one. It could be either one. It is Mia! Okay. Yes, okay. It was Mia. I called it. I called it. Victory Screech! Woo! Capcom versus Marvel. No way you gave her a lisp. Hold it. A brand new episode has been added. Ooh, who's this cutie? Oh, actually, she looked kind of young. I take it back. I was like, wait a second, that's a high school uniform. Never mind. Pause. Is that Maya? Was that Maya? Rise. Wait. Wait, I'm gonna end it here. I don't want to spoil it. I'm not starting it yet. Then that is the end of this stream. Rise, my child, rise from the ashes. Yo. Sorry I gave her the lisp, but that was great. That was a good way to end it. I can't wait for the next part. I don't think it looked a little bit like Maya, but I don't think it was Maya. I love Edgy Boy. Same. You know what? After 4 whole episodes of Phoenix Wright, I've gained an appreciation for Mr. Edgeworth. Stream ending, I'm edging. Was Edgeworth worth the edge? Are you saying Miles was worth the edge? Am I going to listen to am I going to listen to my stream now? Kai, I am gonna be streaming again. Crazy enough. Funny you mention. Funny you mention. I am going to be streaming again in like in about 30 minutes. I've never done this before, but I've always wanted to. Maybe not 30 minutes, more like 20 minutes from now. Yeah. Yeah, about 20 minutes. Hold on. I'm going to do a redirect for the first time. I've never done it before. So let's try this out. Do redirect. Can I change my... do the redirect? Where do I do it? Is it... How do I do it here? There's gotta be a way to do it. Wait. There it is. Yeah. Yeah. So I do have a redirect. I'm going to be playing some Silksong. So I'm going to be doing a pretty... So this... I've been wanting to stream... I kind of wanted to stream for a while. I've awoken. Is he dead? I'm not dead. What's up, Sawyer? You can survive 20 minutes of silence. I hope you can, because I'm gonna go grab something to eat while during that 20 minutes. So, yeah, I'm gonna go head out, but I'm gonna redirect y'all to my next stream, which is gonna be in 20 minutes. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna take a quick breaky break, and hope to see you there. It's gonna back from the shower. Hey, what's up, Lightish Red Walker? Welcome back. You're just in time for my first redirect. I'm doing a redirect for the first time. See you later, Hermes. But yeah, I'm gonna be playing some Silksong right after this. I just finished Phoenix Wright, so now that I finished Phoenix Wright, I'm gonna start getting ready to start streaming some Minecraft. I gotta set up my computer though. So Minecraft soon, very soon. And it's looking like we're gonna be doing some Minecraft and some Silksong for a while. Unless I finish Silksong soon. If I finish Silksong soon, then if I finish Silksong like soon-ish, then I don't know what my second game is going to be alongside Minecraft. I am thinking about I have no mouth and I cannot scream or something. I just got that from Steam. It's kind of an old game, but it seems kind of interesting, the story. So I might give that a shot. Toodaloo. Silksong. Yeah, sorry, I'm going to be playing some Silksong. Hopefully I can make it because I need to sleep because it's 5 a.m. Oh, shit. I mean, it's understandable if you can't make it, Minsung. I mean, it is the weekend though, so you can stay up. Make sure it's yummy. Yeah, I'm gonna get some deep dish pizza. My final slice of deep dish. Anyway, mind crack Coke in the ear. It's almost 1 a.m. for you. I still have enough time I still have some time that I can stream, and yeah. So I still have energy to stream. This stream took a little bit longer, just like maybe an hour longer than I thought it would. But I still want to do this because I'm at a good spot. I'm at a really good spot in Silksong, and I kind of want to play it. Anyway, I'll see you guys there. Okay. I'm gonna do thanks for watching, but I'm gonna cut it quick. All right. I'm gonna do my end screen, but I'm gonna cut it out pretty quick. Oh wait, hold on. Before I do that, make sure you hit the like button, make sure you hit subscribe, and hope to see you on the next stream, which is going to be in just a few minutes. Bye. I didn't get to do my signature waving goodbye. Bye. Okay, now, bye. All right, bye.